know, son.
Yeah. Just love your parents and honor them.
No, but I don't think anyone escapes childhood like untarnished. Your parents aren't always going to be the source, but I would also be willing to say that the extremely fucked up shit, that's where CPS is. But like food insecurity or being left alone for an hour or so more than you probably should have, that's in the landscape ways parents are gonna.
Loki is describing. He's advocating for it. And that's good. This character building. That's what Loki's advocating for. That's retarded.
All right, here, look. Instead of making it homonyms, I'm gonna give examples, right? They will have you believe that people who can't afford to eat, people who are struggling in society, they do not deserve to be parents. This is no more different than Charles Darwin when he said his little social experiment that people are poor because they choose to be poor. If we was to go back in time in a time machine and look at the slaves, right, and see children, parents are standing right there, this man would say they was bad parents because they made them and the choices they was allowed did not allow them to be parents. I don't think he knows what a parent is.
Parenthood is a choice. Parenthood is a choice. Slavery is not.
Also, didn't we start this conversation with like personal story? I didn't hear anyone make the claim that this was like. Anyway, sorry, Tam.
No problem at all. I don't think if you're what Loki said is ridiculous. Like if you're striving to be a good parent, that there are certain things like the examples I gave, like food insecurity and leaving your kid home alone, that aren't gonna be part of what you're attempting at. No one's going to be a perfect parent to escape childhood without some sort of potentially traumatic experience, but no one is saying whatever the hell Loki said.
Yeah, so Elliot, I think you're a perfect person to ask this question. When Moses, right, his little Ethiopian wife said for him to take the rock and smash the foreskin of his little infant child, right, and circumcise him, would you say he was a bad parent at that moment? Or would your religion or would your morality change that decision?
Well, the kid's not going to remember that. And
fucking holes in the throat?
Yeah, no, that's not what I did. Anyway, the kid's not going to remember being circumcised, though there is a movement of people who think circumcision is
So circumcision is equal to being a bad. It's like an earpiece. What are we talking about, Loki?
So you said, hold on. So you don't think circumcision?
So what are we talking about, Loki?
Hold on, I'm gonna ask you again. Since you're confused, you don't think circumcision?
No.
It literally is genital mutilation.
No, it is not mutilation.
It literally is.
Not mutilation.
You're literally cutting off. You're literally cutting.
It's not mutilation.
You're literally.
A tongue piercing is not mutilation. You guys are retarded.
We talking about circumcision.
No, we're talking about. We're talking about
mutilation. I am absolutely happy that I'm circumcised. This is fucking retarded.
Look, he got trauma.
This is retarded.
On his dick and with his parent.
Most men that are circumcised are absolutely ecstatic that they're circumcised.
Yeah, but for different reasons. I did it for Abraham, nigga.
I did it because it's more aerodynamic, a little more sleek.
You did it because you're in the West.
Way better.
And
Daddy don't like turtlenecks. Daddy don't like turtlenecks.
It's just common practice. It's just common practice here. Facts. You didn't do it for Abraham, probably.
I just like to say this. Thank you, Bima, and whoever. I think Matt. We be just this fucking foreigner. That's all. I'm done with this conversation since I won. Love your parents. You honor them. That's the moral of the story.
You did not win anything.
Well, what was that term from earlier that I learned? Pigeon chess? Did you go, bitch? Just pigeon chess us?
Probably.
Yeah, I think it's where the bird flies in, fucks up the board, and then claims victory.
Yeah. I can't wait to show you my My super.
Oh, no, I mean, here's the thing, Jacobus. You're totally entitled to your viewpoint, but I'm just saying, we don't go view parenthood a different way. My thing is, I forgave my parents, but I still haven't talked to them for a long time. I still forgave them, though, and I ended up talking to them towards the end, but damn. Took me a minute. And it takes everyone a minute.
I'll tell you this, Puerto Rican. It's crazy, because today's Father's Day, right? I used to call my daddy every night, early in the morning, every night. It was many times I was angry at that nigga. But one day, I could never call him no more. And he would never pick up the phone. And that hurts.
I wouldn't pick up the phone for you neither.
Oh, you know I love that song by Destiny's Child's Bugaboo, where they're like,
Sounds like y'all are upset Jacobus cooked. Y'all are upset Jacobus cooked. 100% Jacobus.
He he's never been in the vicinity of a stove. You know it.
He's cooking right now.
Put that emotion.
Cereal.
Jacobus cooked, y'all. And then y'all got emotional about mutilation because you guys are happy with your dicks.
Hey, I don't know if you guys.
Yeah, he's
I'm gonna
not
be honest with you.
circumcised.
I'm having a little bit of an anxiety attack right now because it started raining hella hard and it's starting to fill up really quick on the streets over here, and I'm scared.
That's because God is crying with me.
You guys discussed the Iran-Israel thing already?
Man, I hope Israel can protect themselves from the nuclear threat from Iran and their provocative behavior, man.
That's such a random.
Well, I think they were talking about it this morning, but you're more than welcome to share your thoughts.
Lisa, I'm sorry. My daughter was talking over you. My bad.
I'm sorry, I said I think they were talking about it this morning, but you're more than welcome to share your thoughts.
No, I just came from a room that was discussing it, and I don't know how you guys feel, but of course this is a fair fight, so I'm like, whatever, whoever wins wins. Nobody should feel the way, but I think the world would be okay with Zionism if Zionists just stood on business. I don't know, man. Because I'm pro-Israel, but, the Zionists still annoy me despite me being pro-Israel, because I just hate I hate the victimhood aspect of everything, because I've never met a victim with a nuclear bomb in their pocket. It just doesn't make sense to me. Right? It just doesn't. It's like, if they stood on business and said, look, we got kicked out over 100 countries, and I'm creating my own country, rain, sleet, storm. If I got to kill somebody, I'll kill somebody, but I'm creating my own country, I'd respect it. If they just stood on business and were honest and said, look, these little guys in Gaza, we got to get rid of them. We got to do what we got to do. I said, look, they were messed with for hundreds of years. I feel them. I'd probably do the same thing. But it's always, I'm a victim. But bro, you got all the missiles in the world. You're not a victim anymore, But that's the only thing that annoys me about this.
You think it's a fair fight, though?
Right. I don't think it's a fair fight. I think it's a fair fight. Iran versus Israel is a fair fight.
Bro, Israel.
They're not using the nukes. You have no reason to. You're not using the nukes, though.
Outarm, they're in a different fucking ballpark when we're talking about the level of armament between the two countries.
Hold on.
It's definitely not a fair.
Who do you think got the upper hand?
Oh, bro, Israel, man.
Oh, no, you're wrong about that.
Israel
You're wrong about that.
Fucking tech, bro. I'm not wrong about
The Iron
You're wrong about that.
Israel only has. I'm gonna finish my point. You guys can get emotional because you guys are pro-Israel, assuming I'm pro-Iran. So Israel has the one technological edge. Two, Israel also has all of the countries in its neighboring areas supporting them by blocking out their airspace. It's definitely not a fucking fair fight.
Yeah, better
Iran
intelligence.
produces its own. That's not even in the question, bro. They completely decimated Iran.
They always say this. They always do this. Like, this is like the same guy. You American? You're American, like, through and through? Born and raised?
I'm born and raised American.
Yeah, that's American culture speaking, because we think like this. here. It's the same situation in Afghanistan. You can bomb them all you want. You can't go. With all your money and all your equipment, you're never going to win. It's the same situation. The Persian Empire, never been conquered. Afghanistan, same situation. Never been conquered. You can throw as many missiles as you want. You're not going in. And you're not dominating that area.
Tell
Right?
that to the Gazans. I mean, like, you can, if you blow this shit up out of all of them, then what can you do?
I agree with you, Jimmy. By the way, I'm from the region, right? So I agree with you. I share a border with Iran. My home country shares a border with Iran. I know of all people how resilient and they will fight to the last person the Persians and Iranians are. But you can't discount the fact that one, the IDF is a fucking powerhouse. Their special forces, the Mossad, the shit that they can do, and which they have been doing, is fucking way leaps and bounds over the ability of the regular Iranian people who are also tired, right? A lot of them, not a majority of them, but there is a group of them that wants the old regime in power. If you're paying attention to Twitter, Instagram, and like online, the Mohammad Reza's son, Reza, is now on a hardcore social media campaign about taking power back in Iran. But according to reports, Trump actually stopped the Israelis from taking Khomeini out, which is interesting, right? And gotta give credit where credit is due. I don't like the guy, but he made a smart choice because his response was allegedly, Iran hasn't directly attacked America yet. We cannot be in support of killing their supreme leader.
So
He didn't give
I would say that I don't believe that they tried to take Khomeini out or even do so. Secondly, Iran is not. The United States and Israel has not faced a real army, a real conventional army, and it is the first time Israel is actually facing one since '64, and we are seeing the devastation. This is not going to be a regular war where it's not even going to be about intelligence. This is going to be an air war. What are your armament? You cannot stop an hypersonic missile. Iran has not even started using the Fahad yet. They're still using missiles that are 20 years old, and we see the devastation. The THAAD system from the United States can't stop a supersonic missile, let alone a hypersonic missile.
They don't have enough of them either.
Right, and those are coming. And those are coming. Secondly, there is the psychological effect this is going to have on the Israeli population, because Israel said we are going to create a safe home for Jews everywhere. Right now, they can't uphold that promise. The Iranian spent 10 years fighting the Iraqis, so they know, and they're accustomed to this shit. Like Jimmy said, you cannot invade them, so there will never be boots on the ground. Secondly, all the other countries that open up their fucking airspace, Iran can target them too. The Qataris are not a big country, so yeah, they can catch it too. The Saudis can catch it, and they are all using the American system. That has proven to fail so far. So now, this is going to be a war of attrition. Who can produce the fastest, and who can use the fastest? And I'm going to tell you why Israel will lose. They had the surprise attack on Thursday or whenever it happened. Then we see a de-escalation on the way they are attacking Israel, right? They use the drone, those run out. Israel doesn't have long-range missiles that can fly from Israel all the way to Iran. So they will probably try to use Iran, which is not a good thing. Secondly, this is the Chinese effect. China and Iran heavily. I'm part of a Telegram where we track military plane and flight that goes in and out. We've seen at least 15 flights coming from China. China is testing out their military hardware, because with a lot of success Pakistan had against India, now they are testing even more. That's probably going to be the end of the real winner here. I think, in my opinion, this is going to be bad for Israel. And I think they need to have a come to Jesus moment before it's too late.
That's hilarious.
Hilarious. Yo, can I give you some pushback? All Diddy? Can I give you some pushback? All Diddy, no pause.
Just Jasmine.
if you think that the Turkic nations are gonna allow Israel to fall, you're gonna have a very fun wake-up call, right? Because Azerbaijan has continued to launch missiles and drones from Baku towards Iran by the behest and order of Israel from Tel Aviv. And Turkey is also manning a bunch of F-15s and 35s in the air, blowing up whatever they can that's coming over the Jordanian airspace. Jordan really doesn't have much of an army nor a standing army to do anything. They're just a bunch of pussies. Everybody's known this. But the Turks and Azeris have very large standing armies that are very well equipped, and they need Israel to stay there because it guarantees their regional power, which is extremely important to the Turks in Ankara and Constantinople. They need this war, right? And they're tired of Iran posturing, trying to be the new regional superpower. Russia was supposed to come to the aid of Iran, but Russia's engulfed in a crazy war right now because it's ramped up and is extremely, extremely more gruesome than it was a year, 2 years ago in Ukraine. The back and forth is crazy. And I don't know, the ultimate exclamation point is Iran requested mediation conversations 8 hours ago. They were denied, and then Israel or the U.S. approached, the West essentially approached for mediation while they were being bombed, and Iran said, go fuck yourself. So they're going back and forth on their position too. They don't have a leg to stand on. I think that Israel will flatten Tehran by the time the IRGC can muster up troops. And that's with the help of the West, including the UK and the US.
But don't you think, like, well, I guess it's kind of telling that while they were engaged in conflict with people in Gaza, they're just chilling, right? But now that they've engaged with Iran, the leader of Israel is in Greece, if I'm not mistaken, right? And they've also taken steps to put their top leaders in civilian areas, right? In the event that if they do take damage, that they get to say, oh, they're killing civilians or something, right? That's the one argument that people make to say, like, it seems like Israel is afraid, right? But I feel like I do hope for the best for Israel, although I have criticism for some of their stances. I think they can pull it out, man, because they have much more advanced weaponry. They have the Iron Dome. They have a lot of American backing. I think that, with the support of the Americans and the surrounding region, they will be able to pull through. And I think that also if Iran attacks, somebody mentioned Saudi Arabia, or like if Iran engages with too many targets that are important to the Americans, they will not hesitate to just come in and stomp on the mouse, right? Because it's really, at the end of the day, if they do anything that makes the Americans get involved, it's over, right? So even everything that whatever they do, they have to consider how will the Americans respond, right?
So I would say but the topography of Iran makes it impossible to invade. That's why they've never been invaded but once in their entire existence. You cannot put boots on the ground in Iran. You cannot go to
Three sides, one mountain, one
it is you cannot go
bro. The Armenians would beg to differ.
You cannot go to those mountains. It is what it is, right? Secondly, Iran will lose this if they let their little Islam morality cloud the judgment. Only way they will lose this. If they get into their little heart and start being sensitive, because they got played. And a child could have seen this coming. Because most people who are into this space knew that Trump was not serious. There was no real negotiation. We were looking at movement of airplane and the way there was those AB planes are flying near the border. They were doing reconnaissance like last week. And so they're coming. I don't know how they didn't see it coming. I think that's the only, the Iranians are naive, and I will say this, they are incompetent and naive, and that will be probably their downfall. The fact that they never developed a nuclear weapon shows how naive they are, because they should have done it a long time ago. this pussyfooting around, having a fatwa saying, well, we don't want to have a nuclear weapon. Like, are you fucking crazy? And this is why we are where we are today. They don't have a deterrent. As far as Israel don't have the manpower. They don't have the army to even step foot on Iranian soil. They don't have the hardware either to do it without the United States. The United States can come and save them with some B-2s, but that would be it. The Iranians are not flying the suicide drone, the Siam 2. That's because their landing is not working. Once the island start working, Israel is wide open, and they will be flooded with those far-away contemporary beach. We understand the Constitution. We can build that state, and then that's what it's gonna come out. The United States is also not going to be stupid and put all their eggs in one basket and leave the South open, which is basically as the Indians flying over the here, and I guess that thinks we can take out an aircraft carrier. Nobody wants to do that. One aircraft carrier. The United States doesn't have an indefinite amount of aircraft carrier, but we know Iran got almost 500,000 rockets, and that's a lot.
This is likely just going to be a long-range artillery war.
Yeah, most likely.
I agree with what you said partially. Sure, it is exceptionally difficult to invade Iran, but it can be done. You're just going to face exceptionally heavy loss. It's a terrible idea. You're going to have to go through their Alps. They're really defense, they have their own defense missile system. I mean, you're just going to get bombarded and crushed if you try to stage a ground war. It's not smart, which is why, the Israeli Air Force is taking the charge in the fight, because that is their best option. It is concerning, though, because there are going to be limitations. Like, for example, we know that Israel is nuclear armed. We know that the yield of Iranian long-range missiles, it's not super high. So these aren't like vacuum bombs. They're not bunker busters. They're not going to do wide-range damage. They're more meant for localized bombardment. So I don't know. We'll see. I just know that Israel's not used to getting hit, getting hit back. So we'll see how the population there handles it, and if it causes unrest, because they are casualty averse, and we'll see how the political system evolves in the region.
I think that you guys need to take into consideration that the scopes of war and what we know of war has changed a lot in the last 5 years. Drone technology, missile technology, unmanned stuff, that's everything right now, right? And you cannot discredit the effect a regime change or a forced regime change can have. And if you've been keeping up with what's going on in Tehran, then you know that in the last 5-10 years, there's been multiple attempts and efforts to start civil unrest and uprising by the West. They've been doing it in every fucking small country in the Caucasus and in the Middle East. That is going to be your biggest danger. I'm down to have a one-on-one about this later, Matt, but it's Father's Day, so happy Father's Day to everybody. I'm going to go barbecue. I hope not a lot of people die. It's going to be the worst outcome, as a lot of innocent lives are going to be lost. But such is the cost of war. Happy Father's Day, Hagap.
Happy Baby Mama Awareness Week.
That is definitely true. I think two things will impact this war. I think social media would have a big impact, because the psychological effect it will have on people is going to be astronomical. Secondly, we are not the generation that can handle 10,000 body bag coming home. And then we are seeing, like, if you were on Twitter this weekend and you're watching those hypersonic missiles drop, they are terrifying. This is not something I would want to to be like on some, oh yeah, sure, let's grab one in New York. Are you crazy? That's not something that I will support. And I don't think we have a population that can support this kind of thing and be like, yeah, sure, let's just go to war and accept that people will also attack us with this kind of weaponry. I don't think we have that kind of population.
Here's the problem, though. Like, if we just list several of their advantages, they have superior air power on the side of Israel. They have advanced missile defense. They have a higher tech military. They have battle-tested forces, highly trained with the U.S. They have U.S. strategic support. They have nuclear deterrence. They have advanced cybersecurity. They have a smaller but more agile and nimble military. Like all of these, and obviously it's not going to come to the boots on the ground, right? But so that means it is going to be a war of attrition and just who can use better weapons from long range. And if it becomes that, Israel has better defenses for long range weapons, and Israel has better long range weapons. So it's ultimately like if we're in a shootout and I have an AK-47 and you have like a shotgun, but you're gonna lose because I have an AK-47. Like I just have better shit.
So it's actually the opposite, and we are seeing that happening in Russia. So like Iran shot through F-35 yesterday. An F-35 has never been shot down before. This is the first time in the history of the world they shot down an F-35. Those are stealth plane. They shot two of them down. Now, this is the thing those little countries do, right? An F-35 is close to $100 million. The little drone they are using are 10 grand. So you would need $100 million to replace that one F-35. $100 million give them what? Another million little drones? And that's what war attrition did. We've seen that in Vietnam. Yes, you can come with all the firepower, but the firepower is expensive, and you don't have unlimited fund to keep replacing it, to keep making it. And this is why, for instance, you will not see the U.S. put an aircraft carrier near Iran, because they would put a hypersonic missile in that fucking aircraft carrier, and it takes 10 years to build another one. Nobody's gonna risk that.
It's not to interrupt you, but Frank, whoever the fuck you are, can you stop being a fucking weirdo and harassing Ari?
Let's Frank. Frank is a French guy who's retarded.
Stop being a weirdo. To answer your question. No, it's not gonna happen. No. Appeal.
It's French. So we need to treat the French with the same regard we treat our lesser intelligent, retarded people.
Damn. Well, I mean, here's all I'm saying.
Frank, you ain't gonna do shit to me. Listen. You ain't.
Oh, leave it in the chat.
Oh, this is Wildfly guy. Hey, Wildfly.
Bro, don't fall for it, bro. Frank is like undefeated. He can't beat the retard.
I mean, I see what you mean about the Vietnam being a war of attrition, but I feel like we only lost Vietnam because we were like, fuck this shit and left. Like, we could have stayed and won, but we were like, what the fuck are we doing? This is pointless. We don't even get shit. So we left, right? I don't think Israel has those same weak motivations. I see the point of the cost of the equipment, but Israel has more financial resources, so if they wanted to resort to alternate means, then they could, to like less expensive means, right? So, I mean, if they run out of like $1 billion fighter jets, they can just release millions of those little ass drones, right? So it's like, they just have more money and resources. Which means they're gonna survive the siege longer.
Lucas, so this is the thing that I think you forget. I think the Vietnam War, it's not that America could not have taken it on further and further. It was impacting the people's lives. So as soon as it started to impact people's lives, people in power start to lose power or the grip on power. They don't want that. And I think this is why I feel like, again, I'm making a speculation here, right? You're right. I think Israel has the manpower and the resources to continue this. But the issue is the politicians who are in power would be getting weaker and weaker as the war continues, and lives get lost. Would want to change in power, and I think in that idea they don't want to do it. So that's one of the main reasons why like a developed country who's like doing really well tries to not get into war directly is because of the fact that war's for business. Like, your country's not doing well. Like, your citizens are dying left and right. Nobody can hold on to stable power. There's a reason why countries that are that go into civil war don't have like booming economies. So that's more of an issue than what it's more it's more of that to me than.
I don't think Israel can do this by themselves. There's no way they're doing this by themselves. They will need the United States. Now it's gonna come down to is the U.S. population ready to go back in the Middle East in a war with a real country this time?
Well,
that's going to be the equation. Are we going to go to war with a country that's going to put some of our family members in body bag?
Okay, well, let's just note here, if we go to global firepower, we have to note that Israel is a nuclear power country, right? So the reality is, outside of nuclear weapons, yes, these are two comparable militaries. Israel is the fifth strongest military in the world. 15th strongest military in the world. Iran is the 16th, right? Iran has significantly older weaponry, but they have a significantly large volume of military resources, as well as a significantly more stable material economy. Now, they might not be as wealthy as a country as Israel, but they are not in a severe oil and gas deficit. They are not in a severe energy deficit when it comes to coal and electricity and etc. Israel is. So these are things that we need to take in consideration. And as they're adding each other, right, as they're targeting different things, we need to note what is being targeted. So right now, Iran is focusing on attacking military and intelligence infrastructure to destabilize the military capability of Israel. Israel is targeting gas and high-ranking specific officials, right? And the reason why they're doing that is because when it comes to the long game of an artillery war, the advantages that Iran would be in their material resources, and advantages that Israel would be in their military capability. If Iran was smart, they would target the weak points of Israeli society, which would be their necessary infrastructure, the electrical grid, their gas resources, their water sources, etc. Unrest in their society and significant fear. But I think that they're hesitant in doing something like that due to the unpredictability of the Israeli government and the fact that they have nukes. And the reality is, any war with a nuclear powered nation is not a true war. It's essentially a facade, because that type of weaponry is always on the table. And if you threaten the stability of that country, that will be, the last option. Dude, seriously, Frank, stop being a fucking weirdo.
Come on, man.
Comrade, I have a question to ask you.
Just ignore Frank. That's just who he is.
I'll get honest, Frank. I would not be surprised if Iran already has a nuclear weapon they've never announced. And I think Israel knows this, and I think people knows this, and they are trying to push that out. But I do think they have the nuclear weapon, and I think Iran is not attacking civilian infrastructure yet. But I think they will, based on what Israel does. Because earlier today, Israel bought the sewage facility, which ended up releasing sewage all over Tehran. And I think it's going to be, if you do it to me, I'm going to do it to you. So that way Iran can keep a little bit borrowed of ground toward Israel, because they don't want to get accused of bombing, civilian indiscriminately.
Yeah, so do you want to go before I go?
Yes, thank you, Kojito. Comrade, I think I have two questions for you. The first thing is, have you looked at the cases where America went against certain countries with less firepower and ended up still coming out with a huge loss? Yeah, so those are things I think I would look into when you made the argument that, hey, Israel
you need to
might come up better.
Well, you need to note the characteristics of those types of war. Like, for example, the Vietnam War, and also like the Afghan War. These were invasions, right? And they were ground wars. They weren't artillery wars. These weren't wars done with drones or primarily long-range missiles and etc. Right? These were wars where they were spending exceptional amount of resources, right, to migrate troops over on the ground, on base, outside of their primary territory. So it's a different type of combat. Like, it's even a different character of like when the United States became a major imperialist power after the Spanish-American War, because that was a naval war. Like, Spain's ground army at that time would have wiped the floor with the United States. But the United States, at the time, being a weaker country, was able to defeat them and dismantling their resources because they focused on naval battle. So it depends on the character of the war. And since this is a long-range missile and artillery war, we're not sure what is going to necessarily happen yet.
Don't the majority of experts say Israel has the upper hand?
Sorry, Luke. I was going to say the second point. I think I agree with you, but I do. We'll see. The modern warfare theater has changed for sure. So I would definitely have to say you have a valid point there. The second thing I would want to say is this: I think there is an agreement with nuclear powers to not use nuclear force on a country that does not have nuclear weapons. But we don't know if Iran has nuclear weapons, which means that there'll be two nuclear powers fighting with nuclear weapons. It'll be interesting to see, which hasn't happened. That was the second point I wanted to say, and that's all I have.
All right, I'm gonna jump in real quick. So, I try to approach this in the most unbiased way. I'm not supporting either side here, but I think that it's deeper than this whole nuclear thing that has been projected in the media, and the reasoning why Israel said they did it, and I think it's poor justification. I mean, back in 2002, the U.S. and, other countries knew that they had an enrichment facility, right? But I think it's the most recent thing that pushed, I believe, Israel over the line was that Iran, they decided to back Gaza. I mean, they always have, but it was more so of a big push when, I guess that, when that attack happened, and Iran said, hey, we back them, they should, be able to, they are their own state, I should put it that way. And I think that pushed Israel over the line. So therefore, this whole excuse that, hey, we shot, and I think it is an excuse and poor justification, because I think that when it comes to nuclear power, I think each country, there's a lot of countries that doesn't say they have a nuclear weapon, but does. And it's almost like you sign a contract with the person, and let's just say specifically in this room, you made a bet or you signed an agreement or contract, and let's just say somebody renege on it or go, hey, I'm not going to, abide by the contract. Does that give a person a right to kill that person, right? I think that is stupid, and it's like a bad way to justify that, hey, we don't like you, because there may be... pointing to the regime in Gaza, right? The Hamas. There may be some type of connection between Iran and them. I don't know. That's deep. But I think that, Israel saw this as an opening to take a shot, and they did it. And for me, again, they have the backing of U.S., and also Iran. Guess who they have as allies? China and Russia. So this shit can go I don't know, wherever.
Not an ally of Iran. That's not true.
No, they are.
You can fact check it.
No, they are. They've been supplying them with weapons since the whole thing started. There's literally a cargo plane landing in Tehran every day. Those are the only planes you see flying over Tehran. They're coming from China. They are really big allies. And I do think some of the jet fuel are coming from China. So you need the boosters for ICBM to go, and don't come in from China.
China?
People don't get it. It's a 6-hour flight from Tehran to Israel, it's a 6-hour flight on a regular plane. Those missiles are getting there in 14 minutes because they are hypersonic. They go 5 times the speed of sound, and they are getting technology from China.
Okay, again, trading with another country and having trade agreements is not having a military or political alliance with them. And China has neither a military nor political alliance with Iran. That is not true. And, you know, I get you, they have a relationship, but an alliance is a completely different formation.
Well, I mean, consider that if you just ask AI.
Okay, you can ask AI too.
Well, I mean, fuck it. This is just the reality. China is supporting Iran economically, diplomatically, and strategically.
Okay, they don't.
How are they not allies?
Because an alliance is a very specific thing.
Define it.
Okay, I'll define it for you, and I'll put a link. Give me 5 seconds so I can get you.
You're right. So, like, if you go to war and you're being supported economically, diplomatically, and strategically, that would be an ally in that war, right? I don't know. I mean, I think the interesting point that I was gonna, I mean, like, some people are saying that they have like, some people are saying that they have like
a state,
that they have like nuclear weapons, right? That no one knows about.
They don't.
I don't think that's the case. Yeah, I don't think they have weapons no one knows about, because like the strategic thing to do would be to use that as a nuclear deterrent, right? So I think they're still developing the nukes.
Look, so 2 things, right? The first thing is you were right in the first aspect. In World War I, Turkey and Germany had a secret alliance which wasn't known until I think while the war was going on, I believe. So that could also be the case here. We don't know. And the second thing is, I think even Israel hasn't officially declared that they have nuclear weapons. They just have brushed aside the question about it. They haven't like officially told anybody that they have nuclear weapons. It's widely understood that they have. So like that's another point that I wanted to like add.
I think the thing is too, I think when we look at Iran wants to kind of rejoin the international community and not have sanctions. They want to become SWIFT. They want to open the border to new market. They want to go into new market. So it's not in their best interest to announce that, oh yeah, sure, we have a nuclear power, a nuclear bomb, because you see how North Korea is treated. They're like, all right, fuck these people, we leave them alone, and they're just not part of our system. I think sometimes the element of surprise, because Iran does this kind of thing where they don't tell you what they have, they kind of stay quiet, which sometimes it's annoying. And I think that's what we are seeing.
It's not possible, right? And in the modern era, or any era during the development of the Manhattan Project and the atomic age, to hide nuclear weapons, because nuclear weapons aren't just like bullets or grenades. They need to be contained in specialized facilities and managed, because guess what? A hot bomb, right? A bomb that is charged and is utilizing enriched uranium, it lets off radiation, which means that it needs a containment facility. And typically, there's either going to need to be a specialized plane if you're going to drop it, if it's a gravity bomb that can carry it, or there needs to be a facility for the rockets to launch via, a intercontinental ballistic facility or a submarine. So no, there is zero evidence that Iran has a nuclear weapon, and we should not speculate on such, because we have satellites, right? Major governments would know if Iran had nuclear weapons or the capability to create such. Also, back to what it means to have a military alliance, the United States Defense describes an alliance as a formal agreement between 2 or more nations and national defense that their promises that they would support each other, particularly during a war. And I'm sorry, but no, China and Iran are not an alliance. Okay? They don't have an alliance.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if we can go with that definition.
Please recommend the book. Please recommend the nuclear war.
So the reason why I would say Iran Iran does have a delivery system, right? It's called the RS-28. They bought it from Russia. It is the ICBM that can carry warhead. Secondly, the Forson, I think it's called Forson Nuclear Facility, which is inside a mountain. And that's why sometimes it doesn't give off radiation because it's not built in a facility like conventional facility like other places. And that's the hard part with Iran. They build up facilities inside mountain, which gives them the quote unquote the perfect cover. And this is why the attack the other day did fail, because they could not reach it where it was, because the natural forces of the mountain makes it almost impossible to even detect anything. Secondly, Iran has had experiencing a couple of low 4.9 earthquake lately in places where earthquake normally don't happen. And we do know that North Korea tested their weapon underground. And we are seeing the exact same sign that Iran is displaying the exact same sign that North Korea displayed when they were testing their weapon.
The radiation that is released, right, during proton and neutron decay, right, it does not get trapped by material such as mountainous material, quartz, and etc. People would still be able to detect, protons and neutrons streaming through the Earth. We do this all the time. It's how we carbon date things, actually. That is also how we can detect, very faint chemical signatures from distant planets, or understand the composition of other planets in our solar system, etc. Because these small particles, they penetrate through surfaces because they're tiny. They don't get it absorbed. Also, some of this radiation, right, in a form of gamma radiation and etc. Forms of ultraviolet radiation. It is light, right? It is much smaller than any of the other particles that make up rock and stone. It would penetrate through them.
What you're saying makes no sense. Like, okay, post up an article that says you can measure it without the seismic. Like, what Matt said made sense. Like, when nucleus go down on the ground. Let me finish, please, and then you could respond back with I'm willing to learn. So what Matt said makes sense. Like, most of the things that when you talk about, like, hey, they can have nuclear power as measured by seismic activity. I've never seen anyone say, hey, the radiation is seeping through it. And also, like, I don't know what you talked about with carbon dating. I thought carbon dating was talking about carbon decay and not about radioactivity.
Correct.
I'm kind of confused by that.
Carbon decay chaos. It lets off radiation, dude.
Yeah,
so
yes, it does, but I don't think it's not the same way that you're talking about. Okay,
it is. It is quite literally a form of nuclear decay.
But
the problem is, I just asked, have there been strange earthquakes that seem like nukes? The answer is scientific evidence does not support those claims, right? And I don't know, bro. I'm saying if they had nukes, none of this would be happening. If they would have to, no one fucks with North Korea because they have nukes. So, as soon as they had nukes, they would just say, hey, guys, we got nukes. And then no one would ever fuck with them ever. So it's like...
So there's a political ramification that North Korea doesn't care to be part of the world in a conventional way. Iran has other aspiration to be like a great country that want to participate in international game. They want to be to host it. They want to be part of the greater economy. When you are one of those hermit kingdom like North Korea, you are not part of these things. So it all depends on what is your objective and why do you want to do certain things. And I think that's the greater point here why a country would hide the fact that they have a nuclear weapon, because they know I might be ostracized.
Dude, they can't.
Tell them that I have one.
Okay, so I'm going to post a link here both for you and Chaos and it gives information about radioactive penetration. This idea that you can just like hide nukes is insane. Like maybe in individual parts with inert like non-active materials, sure, but that means that you have the materials to make a nuclear weapon quickly, but you don't have one, right? If you have an actual, like a nuclear weapon that is actually charged and put together, it needs to be put in a container, and it is very easy to detect those locations, right? Unless you put significant efforts, which again, you're still going to be able to see what people are doing, right? It's still going to be easy to locate due to the nature of how particles interact with one another when they decay, when things give off radiation. You can't.
I'm not contesting what you're saying. I'm looking at a series of events and evidence that I'm asking myself, why does the country
I think he's in the Matrix. Is it just me, or
he's in the Matrix?
You're not just gonna get the gun without the bullet. So now you have it. So I'm wondering, why do you have it for if you don't have the bullet?
What?
we missed some of what he said because he was in the Matrix?
I was in the Matrix. No, what I'm saying is, it's like Iran have the delivery system. They have an ICBM that can carry warhead, right? So now it's like, why do you have an ICBM that can carry an atomic bomb, but yet you don't have an atomic bomb? Why would you go out of your way to collect it and buy it from Russia if you don't have the bullet to put in that gun?
I mean, again, there's a difference between having the material that you could very quickly put together, right? And having that already put together. Those are two different things, right?
No, it's not.
Yeah,
No,
they are.
No, it's
okay, then you're an idiot. I don't know how to have a conversation. Okay, I don't know how to explain this to you, but if you have the materials to put together an engine, but the engine is not put together, and you attempt to drive your car, then guess what? The car is not going to drive.
Yeah, I don't think this is your car competency. You don't know what you're talking about. So weapons grade uranium is significantly different than the uranium used for power. So the moment you have weapons grade uranium, you basically have a nuclear bomb.
But Jimmy, are you saying that Iran has a bomb that they're hiding? Because that's the point of contention.
No, that's not what I'm saying. He just made he made a claim that if you have the parts, it's very different. Like no, the moment you have weapons grade, you have uranium refined to the point where you can actually execute a bomb. You basically have the bomb. Whether you assemble the bomb or not, you have it.
Well, that's a digression, right?
Well, Jimmy, if they have weapons grade uranium, it would be detectable.
No, but they do. They have weapons grade uranium. That's actually common knowledge. They do have weapons grade uranium. But Iran said that their uranium enrichment is for peaceful process, whatever that means. And Israel is saying, no, it's not for peaceful process. This is why Netanyahu was on Fox News this morning saying that, no, they got one ready to go, and that's why we had to go do what we to do this weekend.
Yeah, you know what the equivalent is? It's like saying...
Iran does not have weapons-grade uranium. Their stockpile of uranium has reached up to a point of a maximum of 60%, which is short the technical step away from the 90% of enrichment needed for weapons.
Man, it's the consensus among most experts in the international community that Iran does not have nuclear weapons at this point, and that Israel has the military advantage. So I think you can cherry pick reasons why you think Iran might have nukes, and you can cherry pick reasons why, but that's like arguing global warming isn't real. Okay, most scientists disagree with you. Most experts just disagree with you, Matt.
All right, so you know what? It's like saying hey, I'm not armed because the bullets aren't in the gun. My bullets are separate from this gun, so I have no gun. But that's not correct. You're still armed. You're one technical step away from being able to kill everyone. Right? That's what I.
They do not have a nuclear weapon, dude. I'm sorry. There is no nuclear bomb.
60%.
There's no gravity bomb.
60% enrichment. Look,
dude, you're talking about a physical material. You are not talking about an actual weapon.
It's just not a core competency. You don't understand.
No, you're the one that's under. I'm dropping Jimmy. Unlike you, Jimmy. Unlike you, Jimmy. Unlike you.
I'm in the space.
I don't give a fuck. Unlike you, I don't care. And if you're claiming you're a Zionist, I especially don't give a fuck. So unlike you, Jimmy, I have.
What does that have anything to do? You don't even know whether I'm a Zionist.
You just said I'm in the space. I don't know what the fuck that means. But anyway, I'm gonna move on to my point.
Power generation.
Anyway, whatever, dude.
Power generation.
Unlike you.
Yes, my company builds power plants. I know how this works.
I know how nuclear weapons work too. You basically Google. Okay, whatever, dude. You basically contain. You basically
have no idea what it means to take uranium from.
Let him make a point, man. Let him at least make a point.
Go ahead, make your point, comrade.
My point is, unlike you, I've provided evidence and posted points of my source, right? So if you want to prove your argument, you are free to do so. With actual evidence.
I don't need evidence. This is my space. So look, 60%. So 60% to 90% enrichment. What's the technical step? And how
you have to contain the uranium, right? And somehow create a charge system to create the interaction where it starts offloading, right? It's
no, I'm talking about 60% to 90%. 90% is weapons grade. What's the technical step and how short is the ramp? Go.
I'm not sure, actually.
Go. You don't know. All right.
Okay, then say it.
All right. It's about a week.
Okay. It's about a week. All right. So what's your point then? It would take them a week to make a weapon, or to get weapons grade uranium, because that would be your point. It wouldn't mean that they have a nuclear weapon.
You basically, it's like I said, it's the same as saying my ammo, even in my gun, I have no gun. The ammo is not inside. Well, you could just easily put it inside.
No,
it's literally equivalent.
Here's the question that Jimmy has to answer then, right? Because Jimmy is saying what they have is tantamount to a functional nuclear bomb. If that's the case, why aren't they being treated as a nuclear threat?
Well, I mean, I think that's kind of besides the point, because the argument...
He's saying they have a nuke. Just like if I have bullets in a gun, I have a gun. That's what he's saying right now. He's saying they have a nuke.
Well, this argument isn't analogous to you having a gun without bullets. It's analogous to you having the pieces, right? The upper and the lower of a gun, and like the pieces that do not function on their own separately. Like
I know, but his analogy kills his own argument. That's my point. Like, I know it's disanalogous, but if you just give him his analogy, it doesn't make no fucking sense. But yeah, I know what you're saying. It's way more complex. Like, even if they changed it to weapons grade uranium, okay, but now you have hella other shit to do. You know what I mean? Like, I understand your point.
Yeah, you got to put it together. They don't have a stockpile of nuclear weapons just sitting there. It's dumb to say that.
So what was the point of the attack by Israel over the weekend? I mean, on Friday. Was it Friday? Or Thursday? I don't know. Thursday or Friday. So what was the point? Because now you are saying that they're jamming in your line.
Thursday night for us, Friday.
Well, it's likely because the ruling class in Israel wants to gain control and power over the region, their regional power. So they want to collapse one of their rivals, right? Particularly a rival which is a military threat to them and comparable. And given the fact that no one in the international community has meaningfully done shit to challenge the fact that Israel is quite literally committing a genocide in Gaza, right? Starving millions of people, even though the maximum constitution of any member of quote unquote Hamas has only been 40,000, right? At its max, right? They're starving 2.1 million people to death, right? I mean, they've gone on uncontested. So what better time is there to do a preemptive strike and to wipe out one of their regional rivals when no one is going to oppose them?
Do you think they bite more than they can chew?
What?
Do you think they have bitten more than they can chew?
I mean, they're a pretty formidable military force. I don't think they've bitten off more than they can chew, and I don't think the ruling class in Israel gives a fuck about their general population. What they care about is, what every other group of capitalists care about. The people, the haves having more, and the have-nots just getting in line,
Yeah, but comrade, you gotta admit the have so easy for the.
Yo, you're cutting out.
Hold on.
Concrete.
Cognito,
Not
I'm sorry that you keep it up. I'm not just talking. Everybody in the room seems to understand.
No, you just talking.
Yeah. Nah. How about you ask about what you don't get, and then I can explain it to you.
Amen.
I was saying.
Go ahead.
I'm good now. Thank you. I was saying, comrades, you gotta admit that the have-nots make it pretty damn easy for the have-mores to do what they're doing. In fact, they almost encourage it because these people are so fucking retarded and lazy. Easily manipulated.
Who are you talking about?
The average person. The average person is drug addict, fucking alcoholic, low moral rectitude.
That's insane.
Can't fucking, tie their shoes, don't care about their health, on and on and on. If you listen to these conversations in Clubhouse, you could easily just write a little script on how to manipulate 95% of the fucking Republican Party, right? And, sorry, go ahead. What do you want to say?
I was specifically talking about, in the context of Israel, their ruling class and then their general population. So, unless you have a very thorough understanding of Israeli society, I wouldn't attribute.
I just don't take it to be any different than any other society. That's the point. I thought when you say ruling class, you weren't speaking exclusively of the Israeli ruling class, right?
I mean, we were talking about regional conflict, though.
Agreed, but you also mentioned the ruling class, and I just take it that that's a certain type of behavior that doesn't exclude itself to just Israelis. Are you disagreeing with that, or what?
I was being specific, but you
made a general.
I wasn't being general.
You made a general statement about the ruling class. Well, come on. Anyway, you don't have to commit to it. That's fine. I don't know why you would deny it, but that's fine. I'm not going to argue with you. Yeah, that's it. That was it.
Using comrades' logic, the Cuban Missile Crisis was retarded. America overreacted because the missiles weren't.
I would never say that word.
What? Retarded? It's a beautiful word.
I wouldn't say that word. And also,
beautiful word. It's amazing. Rolls right off the tongue.
I would not support the United States.
Did you vote for Kamala?
No.
Good.
How about you eat my?
So you would I guess imply
Jimmy's reaching for anything to knock you off your square. You gonna say the R word? Did you vote for Kamala? Do you condemn Hamas?
Typically, when folks get sensitive over someone saying retard amongst the woke,
No, I'm just not degenerate.
I'm just trying to derail the conversation.
I'm not derailing the conversation. I'm not derailing.
You just asked if he voted for Kamala Harris or some stupid irrelevant shit, right? Wasn't that you?
typically someone who is sensitive.
How is that relevant?
I mean,
I was the one who derailed, my guy.
I'm just
I
embarrassed.
was the one who I said retarded. He stopped me in my tracks. Like
he just said he wouldn't say it, and then you focused on it because you said what he would say.
That's just a weird thing for a man to. That's a weird thing for.
Yeah, this is meta, bro. This is meta.
But whatever. So let's move forward. So yeah, someone like him would argue that this was I don't know.
I mean, I would support Cuba.
You would support Cuba.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Do you see my name? Do you not?
Wow. You would support Cuba.
Yeah. The worker states.
Oh wait, so you're a communist? Is that the case, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so you believe in like a classless, stateless, moneyless society? Is that right?
I hope that can be achieved one day.
Yeah. Okay, I feel you. Not that it is right.
Why would you
Maybe we
waste
can
your
unpack
time
that later on.
thinking that look, bro, fuck, man, look, what you gotta understand, look, comrade, just take a good look at human nature. We just talked about it in terms of the working class. I juxtaposed the ruling class. I juxtaposed the ruling class with the working class. And I explained that the working class make it easy for the ruling class. Now, the issue is that ever going to change?
I'm not sure. Depends on the context.
No, it's never going to change. It's baked into the system. It is what we are. It's just
I can push back on that though, Concrete. I'll let you go, man. He was talking to you. My bad.
What was the Paris Commune?
You said I think Concrete was introducing reasons why your communist utopia will never manifest, as the proletariat will always be a tool to enrich the bourgeoisie. However, am I right, Concrete, or no?
I mean, I don't believe in utopias.
But you know what he means when he says utopia. He doesn't mean a literal utopia. He just means whatever manifestation you have in your mind.
Again, utopia means a specific thing.
Colloquially, he means whatever manifestation you have in your mind.
Colloquially.
All right, just be obtuse then. That's fine. That's definitely gonna endear us to your.
Has anyone seen Fidel Castro's house? It's a really nice house.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a really.
Have you seen his yacht?
By the way, that was a petty bourgeois revolution, and I know a lot about the Cuban Revolution. I call it a deformed worker state because I actually understand what it is. And sure, I have heavy criticisms of deformed worker states.
Every failure of communism, which is like all of communist nations have failed. So all of them were not. None of them were real communism, right?
There's no such thing as a communist nation, and that is due to the definition of communism.
I see. So it never even existed.
Which is why I call them worker states.
But comrade, don't you see the lack of consistency, right? Because we can look at the lack of consistency on the part of capitalists, right? Because they would point to the negative aspects of, whatever they want to call communism, right? But they turn a blind eye to all of the most fucked up shit, the destruction of the planet and subjugation of people all over the world that takes place just to give you Netflix. You know what I mean? In the name of capitalism. So it's like,
I'm aware.
I never listen to that shit when they want to talk about how bad communism is. Like, what the fuck? You gotta do child labor just to have this cell phone in your hand for some capitalism, but you want to say some shit about
who's doing child labor?
Be obtuse.
Americans are doing child labor.
Comrade, you did call the Cuban Revolution a bourgeois revolution?
I said it was a petty bourgeois revolution.
A petty bourgeois revolution?
Which it was.
I know, I can understand that.
Yeah, Che Guevara, the Castro family, all of them, the Castros were former plantation family, and that is why Fidel was so disgusted by the nature of Cuba basically being a slave state and a mass sugar plantation.
He was raised by Haitians, so that was the natural course of things.
I mean, his family was pretty well off.
No, I know. His dad married the banana guy. What do you call it again? The fruit guy's daughter. That's who his dad married. But his mom was a mistress. and Castro grew up with some Haitian farmers, and that's where he got the ideas from.
Yeah, I don't know why would it matter that it was petty bourgeois as opposed to what the worker revolution?
Because
it matters.
Why? Just tell me.
Because it's the character of the revolution. The revolution was not led by the most oppressed or the workers.
Because those niggas are lazy and dumb. They're never gonna lead anything.
All communist revolutions were led by the wealthy. Marx was a rich man.
Right, that's why C.L.R. James coined the term. Because revolution are never a thing of the poor people.
Never.
But sometimes the aftermath of this revolution also never lead to any big social change that better the life of the poor and the destitute.
That is also not true.
Give me one.
The initial Bolshevik uprisings and the first 4 years of the Bolshevik uprisings before the usurpment by the Stalinists was absolutely. I know the history. You don't.
Karl Marx was a wealthy man. The founder. Karl Marx was a wealthy man.
Wait,
do you
let him cook for a second, Jimmy? I feel like he's trying to cook.
Jimmy,
and then you get him after. Get him after.
Listen, Marx was well dead. Do you know when the Bolshevik Revolution took place?
That's the founder of everything. Is Karl Marx. Where all these ideas
You're a fucking idiot. And
Karl Marx
is not. Karl Marx is not a founder of.
Yes, there is no communism without Karl Marx.
Dude, the concept of communism existed long before Karl Marx. What are you talking about? And also, Marx
Lenin was the one who did that.
Marx is the one who developed.
You saying where the ideas came from?
Oh my fucking god! Can I please finish saying what I'm saying? Marx was the along with Friedrich Engels, created the science of historical materialism, right? Which gave a material description of what communism is. But there was always utopian communism and communist theory and etc. Long before Karl Marx was.
He is the author of the Communist Manifesto, written with him and Engels. Before him, didn't exist. So it's basically it's the Bill of Rights. It's the fucking Constitution. It's everything. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Look. The reason why we attribute certain people to certain movements is because they are the ones who maybe propagated it the best to the widest audience and are deemed the most influential in that particular school of thought. It's not like a stretch to think that Karl Marx is the father of the modern concept of communism, right? I don't even know why you would argue it one second, sir. Just to fucking be pedantic, right? And petty, no pun intended regarding the petty bourgeois, right? Because I'm sure you're a revolutionary, and as soon as you got some power, you wouldn't see yourself as being like a less than or disenfranchised from the people, right? Because I'm sure you have delusions of grandeur and revolution that you wouldn't preclude yourself from because of your economic status and your education level, right? You'd still deem yourself a worthy leader. Yeah. I'm almost done, bro. You'd still deem yourself a worthy fucking leader of the movement, right? And when they question your bona fides, hey, bro, didn't you grow up in a nice American home with good parents and a good education? You'll say, so what? My heart belongs to the people. I'm here for you guys, right? So anyway, your arguments against the point, if you have something that you'd like to say, just go ahead and fucking say it. You don't have to call people dumb. You could just say the reason why Karl Marx isn't the father of Shut up, bro. Stop. Bro. When you cried about being interrupted, you know what? Everybody acquiesced. Bro. When you cried about being overtalked, everybody... Bro, please shut up, bro. What's going on?
Comrade, there's no mod.
This is
if you make it a place where we don't interrupt each other.
Okay, please, thank you. I appreciate it, Luca, but you're over talking me too, and that just like adds to the cacophony of noises. And anyway, so the whole thank you, but thank you to Luca to get this fucking monkey to calm down. I appreciate that. But anyway, if you have a point about who you think is more apropos or more deserving of the title, the father of communism, just post the fucking name. Post the fucking seminal work. Shut the fuck up, faggot. Shut the fuck up, faggot.
Okay.
Post a seminal work that everybody appeals to. Shut the fuck up, faggot. Post a seminal work that everybody appeals to when they talk about the concept of communism, and then let's see if it compares to the... Shut up, faggot.
You're the one who...
Let's just shut up, faggot. It's not your turn yet, faggot.
You interrupted me.
It's not your turn yet, faggot.
You interrupted me.
Okay, you've been interrupted. Cry fucking more, faggot.
I'm not crying.
You've got it out now. You were interrupted. Now, shut up, bro. You've been interrupted. We heard you. We heard your tears. Shut the fuck up, please. Shut up, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Anyway, so just post a fucking person, post a seminal work, and then what we can do is
I'm trying to talk about it right now.
Faggot, wait till I'm done. Just wait till I'm done, faggot. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. Anyway, and then what we can do is we can do a comparison to see who comes first in the mind of people who are proponents of such a fucking economic system, and see if Marxism comes first to mind or this other person that you post. Go ahead. Just post.
It's been posted. You interrupted me and then went on this diatribe. So if you actually go and...
Do you mind if I start interrupting you now? Would you like that? Would you like me to not let you to say anything uninterrupted now? I can do it. You're not going to like it, right? You're going to cry more. So what I would advise you to do, if you're trying to de-escalate something, you don't want something to perpetuate, just stop being a faggot bitch and just let it go. Just stop. But being a crybaby bitch is just going to encourage me to, like, hear more tears. Right?
Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, the only reason I responded to you is because you were saying claims about my life, which are not true. I do not come from a wealthy background. I do not have a specialized education. I went to art school. So the things that I learned on my own. I come from one of the poorest regions of West Philadelphia. I had a single mother. My father shot himself when I was 11.
So you are worthy to lead the People's Revolution. But guess what? You're having a very American-centric view on this. What we're going to say is, by the world standard, you are in the upper class. You're not even middle class. You're in the upper class by world standards. So this isn't a good argument against you being petty bourgeois.
Again, no, that doesn't make any sense. Again, I'm a worker. Anyway, my point isn't that I should lead. I don't even believe in that, because that's not what socialism is. There are no individual leaders, and at least the tendency that I follow. The working class, through militant unions, needs to lead. So that shoots down your idea that I want to be a leader. I don't. Anyway, let's get to the link. Now that I've corrected all that nonsense. So pre-Marxist communism, when Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels defined communism as a political movement in 1848, similar ideas had already been used as a base for one could call communist experiments. Marx saw himself as an original hunter-gatherer saw the original hunter-gatherer state of humanity as a primitive communism or primitive formation of communism, and also research pre-existing communistic
experiments. None of that makes work. Okay, look, Comrade doesn't understand what I said. Then you don't understand what I said. Here, Karl Marx created an exportable political system, a way in which a society could be rearranged and organized. That didn't exist before Karl Marx. And I'm saying that he is the founder of communism, a system in which another country can adopt and apply. That didn't exist. You had a bunch of fucking unions running around. That's not a system. It's just a bunch of niggas. organizing against them. It's not communism. What? It's not communism as a society. Karl Marx created that. In the same way that Adam Smith, capitalism existed before Adam Smith. Before his work, The Wealth of Nations, you couldn't, there wasn't a list of attributes, detailed attributes that a system would be identified by as being capitalist. Before Adam Smith wrote The Wealth of Nations. How things get produced. How things ought to get produced. How people ought to be compensated fairly in the free market. Before Adam Smith, that didn't exist. Do you get me? I'm not saying, no one's saying Adam Smith created capitalism in the way that I'm not saying Karl Marx created communism. What he did was create something that would be applicable to the rest of the world. And so the communism that we're talking about is Karl Marx's communism, not a bunch of niggas forming unions.
And what I'm saying, the idea of communism existed in idealist and utopian forms prior to Karl Marx.
Nobody said there wasn't like a proto-communistic fucking view. Bro, post the person in the seminal work that we should appeal to in terms of communism. If not, then you're just being a pedantic weirdo, as per usual. This is your second time being pedantic and weird. Just like, bro, what's going on? It's like low social skills or some shit? Like, what's going on?
That's you
Do you know how people interact and have conversations? Karl Marx isn't the father of communism. It was somebody else. Okay, where's the seminal work?
Not a founder.
Where's the seminal work? Give it to us. Pause.
So you asking for a seminal work is like a straw man.
Okay, great. How do we know this person, sir? How is this person known for their contribution?
There's no person, there is no seminal work.
There needs to be, if it's a governmental system, where's the Constitution?
Wait. First of all, communism is not
exactly.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it's been applied by governments, adopted by governments, and executed by governments.
No, it's not.
Or can you just name anybody who wrote about it, right? Because we look at the Communist Manifesto, right? What are some other works that predate?
Well, I mean, if you go in the link, they talk about the philosophy of communism and its idealist forms and much of pre-modern
history. It sounds like he's talking about the atomic pieces of communism, like different thinkers that contributed, right? We have Karl Marx, like, bringing it together in the one work, Communist Manifesto.
Well, right? No. Karl Marx gave a material meaning to communism. Friedrich Engels and Karl Marx gave a material meaning to communism, but it was used colloquially for a long period of time. Also, it is important to note that communism is not a government, right? Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels describe communism as a stage of society. It is a stage of human development, and once society reaches that stage, you reach a state of stateless, meaning that there are no nations, right? Classless, meaning that there's no specific way and manner that a group of individuals need to toil, and nor is that managed, and moneylessness. So this idea that communism is a government application is just backward. That's not correct.
I would have always thought that communism is like impossible bullshit, but now we have like AI, and in a few more years, like the robots can already think as good as people, if not better, right? Once they create like humanoid robots that can execute with the fine motor skills required to like be a plumber, be a construction worker. Like the interesting thing is like the educated people will be replaced with computers first. Then they'll make robots that can physically replace the people that stack boxes and like do all of that shit. Then there'll be no jobs. Like jobs will be deleted in like 300 years. And there will just be like technocrats who own the world, right? As a side effect of that, there'll probably be like some revolution where people just take control and everybody has robot slaves or some shit. That sounds far-fetched, but I think that's probably what's gonna happen. And that'll just be fucking communism. That's a high ass thought. Let me put my blunt down. Hold on. I mean, it sounds great, but I don't think it'll get to that point. Just I think, and I agree with Concrete. Like, just boil it down to just like human behavior. I mean, communism is a good economic theory, and I think like some people like some people use it wrong in terms of just like, let's just say for example China, and some people may call them like a communist state, which isn't. I think like a good example would be just like here in America where you have you know, the libs, they are more so trying to be progressive in terms of communists. I mean, it's not like, I don't know, highly like relevant right now, but I just think that that is the best way they're trying to get to, and like this outlook of communism. But I don't think communism is a thing. It's a good idea, but then again, in comparison to human behavior, I don't think we'll be able to reach that point. I mean, one thing that I asked, dude, is like, so you say a classless, stateless, moneyless society. How would people acquire goods in a moneyless society? Goods and services. How would you?
Well, again, it's a stage of society. So when we're talking about stages of society, this is like akin to the Industrial Revolution or the Agricultural Revolution, which means that we reach a point of either social organization or productive development that necessarily changes forever the way that we function, right? For there to be a communist society, our productive capacity would have to reach a point where it meets all of the needs of people on Earth, right? And if all of our needs are met via what is generated, we generate enough energy, enough food, enough water. We're readily enough connected that we can travel freely. There's enough homes to house all people. The necessity, the need for fiat currency.
I think you've misunderstood my question. Like, I think you've fundamentally misunderstood the question, because I'm asking you.
I think you fundamentally misunderstand what I just said.
No, but I've received your answer before, so that's how I know you don't understand what I'm saying. So I'm saying, in your world, if I wake up in not your world, being pedantic, right? So under that worldview, if I wake up in the morning and I want to acquire milk, how do I do that?
Again, this isn't a worldview. Communism is a word, right, that describes...
You're evading the question on purpose, right?
I'm answering your question. I need you to really comprehend this. It is analogous to the agricultural revolution. So what was different prior to the agricultural revolution? Well, let me finish what I'm saying. Prior to the agricultural revolution, we mostly functioned nomadically. We had to go and find our material resources through the land. We had not yet built up enough farms, enough small plots. We had not yet mastered the methods of breeding food and ensuring that it was constantly there, right, to stay in one place.
This is a long analogy. I'm really just a question answer kind of guy.
I am trying to answer your fucking question, so stop interrupting me.
You're tap dancing.
So I'm not tap dancing. This is like as thorough as I can. So once we were able to farm and generate food that you can eat long term, that you can get all year round, all throughout multiple seasons, it allowed us to stay in one place rather than migrate. The reason why this is analogous to communism is because if the issue is, right, there is a limited supply of a single resource or resources in general, and you need money to access that due to scarcity, the elimination of scarcity of resources, meaning that we have a productive system, we have machinery, technique, tools of trade, and automated systems that allow us to mass produce nearly anything plausible for human necessity. In that society, there is no need, right, for money.
Right, so the answer to my question is not, if you consider, like Hunter, the answer is everything will be fully automated and made available to you through technology. Right, so the long ass story is fucking unnecessary. If I ask, how do you get goods and services, the answer is the workforce will be fully automated. Right?
I mean, it's too hypothetical.
I just answered the question in 5 fucking seconds. You gave a fucking speech about hunter-gatherers.
But again, you need to understand that it is about the production and the productive forces reaching that capacity.
Yeah, I think that capacity is inevitable with the technology that we have. Eventually, all this shit will be automated, right? And that's what's up. I mean, so I guess like your answer to the question is automation. One word answer. Thank you.
It doesn't need to be automation. No.
Okay. Now that's a bit. So that's where I'm trying to get at, because most communists wouldn't say we have robots doing everything, and that's why their shit does not make sense to me, because I can't imagine a world where human labor is necessary to produce goods and services, but we don't have a medium of exchange. And if there is a world, such a framework through which people could acquire goods and services, please enlighten me.
It's called a planned economy.
Okay. Elaborate.
Okay, so for example, you know how the United States produces so much food that it could feed like 33% of the world's entire population. Actually, that's incorrect. I take that back. The United States throws away enough food, right? This is the food that it throws away, that it could feed 33% of the entire world's population. You know about that?
Yeah, we have abundance. I'm not familiar with the exact. I can concede that point. I'll go with you.
Yeah, so we exist in material abundance. Also, the United States has far more vacant living spaces and its continental borders than there are homeless and housing insecure people on its continental borders. Many times over. I think it's like 32 times over.
Yeah, we got more houses than homeless. I'm aware of that.
Mm-hmm. And the United States has an issue where it wastes the vast majority. I think it's like well over 60% of the energy it uses, because we have no energy storage.
The issue with the world that you're building, though, is the issue that I'd like you to address, though.
Not talking about.
I don't think you're addressing.
I'm trying to get you to understand something. So, within the boundaries of the current nation that we exist, right? We already generate enough food to feed all people in this country many times over, since we already have enough food to feed a third of the entire planet. We already have enough homes to house everyone. And we already have enough energy to meet the energy demand.
I agree with all that shit, bro. What is your thesis?
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
You said we have abundance in all these various aspects. I agree.
Let me fucking finish talking.
But you never make a point, bro.
I'm making a point. This is all relevant and important. Given that, right, what we then realize is the cost of buying materials, right, is excessive. It is unnecessary, right? Because we have already generated more than enough resource to fulfill the needs of the population. So really what we then need to understand is like, okay, so why does food even cost anything? And also, how is food grown? Most farms are subsidized by the United States because they're too important to fail. You also need to manage them due to germs. And when I mean germs, I mean diseases that affect both plants and animals, which is why they are managed by the government and why there is a Food and Drug Administration, right?
What question did I ask you?
You're asking me about why, right, or how do things get done without money? And I'm trying to explain to you.
But I would like to refine my question, because you've been talking for a long time, right? I'm asking you, in a system where human labor is required for work, to produce goods, right? Because we're not talking about automation. Human labor is required to produce goods. Why would humans' labor
in a systematic way to sustain a society without payment to do so on a regular basis? Like, why would everybody just get up and go to work and work on the farm to make enough food for everybody? Allow me to finish. If there's a moneyless society and no one's getting paid, why would the perfect amount of people wake up and go farm the food for this society and make the guacamole and make the hamburgers at the restaurant? If no one's getting paid, then and it's a moneyless society, why would there be waiters in this restaurant?
Can I actually respond, since I already understand it? So the why is a philosophical question. It is effectively meaningless. The actual importance here is, are needs being met, right? So if we live in a society, right, where we consider we are utilizing money, we need to consider.
Wait, why is my question meaningless? Because I feel like that's a non-answer. Because I'm telling you.
Not. Can you allow me to finish my track of thought?
No,
you can't. Bullshit.
You can't.
I can finish my track of thought. In a society, right, where we do spend money, why are we spending it? Well, people are paying the rent. They're paying for the roof over their head. They're paying for their gas. They're paying for their electricity. They're paying to feed themselves and take care of their kids, and etc. So the money is primarily being spent on fulfilling the needs of the people. In a society without money, where our economy is planned, where there is material abundance, right, and the needs of the people are being met, the question is, what is the purpose of the money? So the why would be, rather than asking why are they working without money? No, it's saying, what are they working for? They are working, right, to provide what is necessary. They are working to provide for needs.
Understood. So I need this building that I live in. I don't know how to build it. Now, in a society without money, why would construction workers build this brand new apartment for me to live in?
Maybe because we live in a collective society, right? Where, again, there is a planned economy, and those construction workers may have a skill at building homes, but they might not know how to grow food. And maybe you know how to grow food, and they want to eat, right? But they understand that in order for them to eat, right, all the people that grow the food need a home.
I understand that. And the thing is, you have a stateless society too, right? No, that doesn't mean there's no form of government. That just means there's not like a state. And I understand that you can have organized systems of production without having a state. Totally get that. But I feel like without any, you're saying that people would feel inspired. Like, okay, you're saying because like there's no financial compensation, right? It's something akin to like bartering and trading, and people just naturally feeling like, well, I need to be a part of this organization that goes and builds apartments because people need apartments. But there's never been a society like that. Like, there's never been a society where I just believe that you have a worldview such as the one that you describes hinges on a fundamental misunderstanding of what motivates human beings to engage in labor on such a massive scale that you can have functioning societies. I think that it just hinges on that fundamental misunderstanding of what motivates humans to do anything, right? In such a substantial way that you can accommodate large countries. And sure, you could have like small villages where they have a garden and these are the gardeners, and then you have like the plumber and he fixes everybody's plumbing. But like, you cannot run a country like that. You can't really run a society like that.
I mean, I think that we are saying two different things. I am telling you that our goal would be to create a planned economy, and socialism, right, which Marx described as the lower stage of communism. There's no necessity to eliminate fiat currency, and initially you would not. You would have to transition. Because you have to build up the unionized connections of Soviets in order to exchange resources. These type of things aren't something that you like decide to stop using. Like, you wouldn't just wake up and say, oh, we're not going to use money anymore. They would need to die away, right? The necessity of money would need to die away. as society gradually changes. Like, for example, during the agricultural revolution, and this is why I brought it up, as we started to plant food in different places, like at first, one, the food that we were planting and breeding did not have they didn't have large yields. They didn't have large fruiting bodies. It wasn't enough calories to feed all of us. The food wasn't widely diversified. We had to breed these foods. We had to plant them in specific areas. They didn't survive every season. That is why you see, like, even after the agricultural revolution, that there were severe famines. It took time, gradually, right, through development, for us to create a system where we could stay in one place. But once it was in place, it was commonplace, right? That's just how it was.
Disanalogous. So the reason why that's disanalogous is because you're saying eventually the day will come where we don't need money, but people will still go to work. And I'm asking you, what will motivate these people? Because the work is necessary. Like, if the people do not go to work, the whole system fails.
Well, it's not.
So if you allow me to finish real quick, right? So, like, you're saying that socialism would have a fiat currency as a stepping stone to the step where there's no more money needed, but people still go to work. I'm saying you skipped a step, and you never allow me to ask you a question then. Okay. Are you saying that socialism with a fiat currency will be a stepping stone, and we will progress after it establishes such abundance? Will establish such abundance, right? That we will that through means perhaps that I haven't understood, the need for money will become unnecessary, and it will slowly be abolished, but the plumbers will still be plumbers, and the teachers will still be teachers, and the guy that comes to kill the rats and get the roaches out of the apartments, he's still gonna come do that. But no one's getting paid any money, but everybody's going to work, right?
No, again, you're applying this.
So what's wrong about what I said?
You're talking about work, right?
No, I'm talking about these are needs. Like, I need this apartment built. She needs an exterminator. Those are not wants. Those are needs. Concede that those are needs.
What I am saying.
Do you concede that those are needs?
Finish what I am saying, and then you will understand. So please allow me to talk. You are talking about work as if there is a job that you get up to and clock in. If you're talking about needs, that is...
I'm not talking about work.
Let me finish.
I'm not talking about work, though.
Let me finish.
Why?
What I am saying.
If we disagree on definitions and you don't know what I'm saying...
I am trying to finish what I am saying.
So I'm not talking about work. So keep talking about work.
Let me finish what I am saying.
Just know that I'm not talking about work.
Let me finish what I am saying. If we are talking about just meeting the need, like, for example, there is a finite amount of people. There will be a finite amount of people. The goal, right, of creating apartment complexes, or the goal of creating material abundance, is to meet those needs. We're not just going to sit there and be like, in a planned economy, and be like, oh, well, there's currently today, June 16th, there's currently 8.1 billion people on this planet. I guess all we need is 8 billion homes. That doesn't make any sense, right?
I never said we were going to do that. Why are you talking about that?
Oh my fucking God.
You're doing a straw man, though.
I'm not doing a straw man. You're
then
not.
What the fuck is the relevance of what you just said?
I am not arguing. You must not be very intelligent if you don't understand the relevance of what I said.
You're talking about shit I'm not talking about. That's the problem.
You just brought up someone building apartments. like that has full relevance to what we're talking about, right?
Then you just said today everyone's gonna wake up and build apartments for 8. No, you're doing a straw man. I never said that something as simple as that could happen.
That's what
you're intentionally dodging the point.
I am not.
You will not talk about what motivates people to do work in that society. You will not say why people do work. You just tell fucking stories.
I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm just going to say Kane. But I need you to comprehend that when you talk about motivation...
This guy's retarded. Fucking dumb.
When you talk about motivations for people, that is a philosophical notion, right? Okay. Well, he rage quit. Whatever. That was interesting.
about the bad parade that Donald Trump did, I was kind of disappointed, man.
His birthday parade?
Yeah, man, I was kind of disappointed at the parade. I was expecting some nice shit. We're good at putting this kind of shit together.
So, it was cool.
So
It was cool.
So Matt, what you're telling me is that you and your family wore matching Donald Trump "We Love You" T-shirts and shorts, and went to the parade and were highly disappointed. Is that?
No, I was expecting.
Wait, no.
Hold on, say that again. I didn't hear everything.
I said, I take it that you and your family wore matching "We Love Donald Trump" T-shirts and went to the parade. You spent the day off and you went to the parade. Is that not what happened?
No, I went to a wedding.
No?
I went to a wedding. Yeah, I went to a wedding in Arizona yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Because I was expecting, I'm like, you know how like when you see the Chinese and the Russian, even the fucking French can do this shit right. And I'm like, why our guys are not in their class A? They were like in the military green, and I'm like, yo, bro, what happened to, like, can you imagine, like, the Marines? They have such a beautiful uniform, and they were not in it. That was kind of a bit disappointing, because I didn't like the marching.
It was the army. It was just the army, not just the military, but the army. The army is the Greens, so we had to represent.
Also, they did like cool stuff. There were people there cheering. The people that attended were happy. They went through every war era. They went through every uniform associated with it. Even had like a fake George Washington on a horse. Like it was, you know, it was a parade. It was fun to see.
Have you ever seen the Chinese parade?
I don't.
But they have a whole military parade, though. But this was just the Army's birthday. Just the Army.
So, you guys don't have Class A uniform, like the suit and tie and shit?
Yeah, of course. We have the class of dress blues. Class A is without the jacket and everything like that. But, yeah, but that's the formal events, you know? This is the Army's birthday, yeah.
I wanted to see the shit that is like where everybody walking lockstep with the high kicking shit. I didn't see none of that shit.
They also had like I think they were collector's items and not like actual historical military stuff, because the men that were driving them were not in uniform. So like there were opportunities for like civilians to participate as well in that one.
Next is the U.S. birthday, what, 250, I think? Next is going to be 250, right? I want to see like one of those amazingly well-choreographed military parade with like airplane flying over with the fucking, show us some of them, you know, missiles that our tax dollars pay for.
But the Army doesn't have airplanes.
The Army doesn't have airplanes?
Nah, they got. Yeah, they are, right? But they don't pilot airplanes. That's the Marines and, what's the Navy? Marines and the Air Force. The Army has the helicopters, the Blackhawks, the Chinooks, those. But they don't have any planes. Anything to do with planes and the Army, those are like joint operations with the Air Force and the Army.
Why do you want to call it Donald Trump's birthday parade? I saw also the cake, and it also was dedicated to the 250th anniversary of the military, Army specifically. Like Trump wasn't actually, it didn't say Happy Birthday Army, but also Trump. He was there.
No, I don't think he was happy. I saw some of the pictures. He didn't look happy.
Does he ever?
I mean, he could have had something. I don't know. I was expecting, you know, like because the Russian just did Victory Day, and that should look good. That should look good. I was expecting something similar.
Okay.
I feel you, but you know, the winners don't go out there and showboat. You know, the name alone does it. You have to do it like they tell people who have it. You don't want to go out there like you have it. You want to blend in. I think that the U.S. was the one like that. It was a modest. Like when North Korea, when Russia do it, they go all out because they're trying to show that they do have power.
Right.
People who have power, they don't need to do.
Oh, they're both dictatorships, maybe not just like.
Hey, listen, man. Sometimes you gotta embrace who you are. Listen, I'm a little bit upset at Israel anyway, but still.
What do they have to do with the parade?
Not the parade, right? No, next week is my wife's birthday, right? And we were gonna go to Alula in Saudi Arabia. Now we had to cancel because the niggas is just, making shit not safe in the region. Like they could have waited a month or something, but now I gotta scramble and find something else to go do.
I'm so glad that you are prioritizing, your wife and her birthday. I don't think the rest of the world is beholden to that, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's my choice.
Happy birthday! This is not.
Not sure it's my choice, but you gotta do what you gotta do. My wife is turning 36, and my daughter said yesterday, "Mommy, you're getting old." And I was like, "Oh, thank God you said it, not me."
So the women in my family do the thing where everybody turns 29 repeatedly. I, however, broke from that. I don't care. I'm allowed to be old and get older and celebrate as I go. Yeah, but also if we're all living to 120 now, she's still she's not even hit her quarter life crisis, or barely.
Yeah, it's nothing when we're getting old. Now she wears kid in heels. She doesn't do the high heels anymore, which is good because now I don't have to carry fucking shoes and shit.
Those are the Michelle Obama heels.
I love that for you, man.
Nathan, knowledge, you there?
Yo.
So I was in a room earlier, and Barth and that one guy Andrew were talking about were both mods.
Oh yeah, online. The Amen or Iman.
Yeah, and I heard him going back and forth with Albedo.
How do you think it's gonna go with?
Fuck, dude, the guy's pretty goddamn passive.
So your confidence is wavering?
I just understand. Look, it's not impossible, dude. So I understand how these things can have an effect on the psychology of people, but yeah, it's fucking. But him and Barth were up there fucking side by side green bean homies. They were there was a third man in there too, but
wait, Amen and Barth
yeah, they're both.
Oh yeah, Barth does that.
I don't know if it was Barth's room though, but they were up. But Barth was quiet though. This guy was he was going back and forth with Albedo. Albedo's a fucking black belt, and so Albedo was you can tell he just had momentum and was piecing him up. But Barth's no Albedo. But Barth wasn't getting in on the action though either. He was just quiet. So, but I was listening to him speak, and I was like, this person doesn't seem like somebody I would want to listen to. No offense. So this is gonna be funny if it goes down.
So you would prefer someone who's more a personality match for Barth, like really high energy?
I mean, remember that guy that debated Lion? He's like, oh, I cut you. See, I cut you. Remember that shit?
I don't think I was there for that.
Listen, I like Lion, but he got Lion. It wasn't even close. In like combat, if you get it like a 10-8 round, it means that like you dominated, and I think it was a domination. I don't think Lion got any shots because he brought it to Lion, and he brought it hard. And then at the end, Lion was like, "Oh, you're an FBI agent."
Oh wow.
So, yeah. So if it's like that's preferred, but I don't get to choose, so I still have faith in Bart's stupidity. so we'll
look, as I said, I've only ever heard that Barth was some remarkable philosopher champ and never actually witnessed it. And I'm just going on the reputation of Nathan and knowledge.
Me too.
That's it.
Me too. And it's funny because I know that like they're loyal to their people, which I respect. But that could actually be a curse. It's like if you have a black belt and like a purple belt taps you out, that's like you leave with shame. You know, so sometimes having the black belt's a curse because you have a target on your back. Because people are hungry, they want to tap the black belts. So.
Oh, so you think this has been a years-long troll?
No, I think trolling is always a backdoor to explain his inability to do what he claims he can do. That's what I think. I think he's like, you can just tell him how he speaks. He's just not that smart. And I know that, dude. I was fucking special ed, fucking third grade. I know how it is. I know what it's like to not spell. You gotta think of a fucking alternate word because you can't fucking write the word down and shit that you really want to use. Like, I know what that's like. I know my kind, trust me.
Do they put the ADHD kids in special ed?
They did with me. Fucking.
Yeah, but that was before, you know.
Yeah, I don't know what they do now. I think that conversation that I had with King about AI is going to be able to help a lot because if you can find like a child's strong suit and then like know how to teach them the way they can best absorb information, I think that would be a great thing. I wish I had that available to me. Because then you don't think that school's not for you. Or maybe it reduces that at least. Because that's like how I felt. I was like, oh, this shit ain't for me. I'm not like a school person.
Yeah. I look forward to that being incorporated into more schools. There's, versions of it out there at the moment. At least one that I'm aware of. Yeah.
They got that new AI too that can make movies. Hollywood.
Yes.
Dude.
Now Hollywood isn't done. Bro, think about it like this, Mike. Technology always trickles down. What I mean by that is, what we got is the bootleg version of the stuff the Hollywood was already utilizing.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so here's what I mean by that. You know how what YouTube did to like mainstream media? I think that this AI like movie generator shit is gonna do that to like Hollywood, where now people are gonna be like just able to put out their own content and it can get famous and it's not gonna require actors or like movie sets or anything like that because the work's gonna be done for them. That's what I'm saying.
I know. I see what you're saying. Well, I think it's going to be like a subscription-based thing on like a lot of the models, like some of the rigs and all that other stuff. Maybe you might have to pay for that. Maybe for likeness. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to do it, but definitely Hollywood is going to benefit from this. I don't think they're done. I think they have a huge stake in this.
Yeah, you're right. Let me change it. What I mean is like just like the the actors of fucking sex couches, stuff like that. I think that's. I don't think that's. You don't have to do that anymore.
What about a premium on actors? Maybe the market might become less saturated. Right? Because right now it's oversaturated with a whole bunch of actors and everything like that. Now, you might not need extras and all that other stuff. They could be AI generated. You're right. But if you want something authentic, you'll pay a little extra money for real actors instead of AI generated actors. There are limitations on them.
Right now there are, but like.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't see it. I would love to make my own movie. I know what movie I would make too.
What type of movie?
I would make a movie about Superman beating the shit out of fucking Batman. Like realistic shit. This idea that Batman's IQ is somehow going to be able to like get Superman is so retarded to me. Because Superman's an alien, bro. He already has a high IQ.
Batman is a rich guy with a utility belt. Like, it's not a real fight. It's not a fucking fight.
You stay in the sky and you shoot your laser and it's done.
But that's the thing. In that world, when you have a lot of money, it's like you have magic powers. You can do anything with money.
Nah, you can't do what Superman can do.
You can't take a punch to the face from Superman.
You can buy something that can do what Superman can do.
No, Superman is powered by the yellow sun. Right? That's why he's different than other Kryptonians. And as long as he has the fucking sun, then guess what? And then not only that too, if you really look at some of the stuff that Superman's been able to do, and it depends what type of Superman you're talking about. I forgot what the Superman.
Superman 100 or something like that. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, that one is like a god.
Yeah, you can't beat that guy, bro. I just want to ridicule these Batman people because.
Yes.
Yeah,
so look, Batman is the person that always think one step ahead, right? That's a unique trait about him. So whatever story you write, Batman's gonna always go one step ahead of Superman. That's just part of who he is.
So Superman, and I don't know the science, okay? So don't at me. But in an episode of this show, he spanned the world around so quickly in the opposite direction.
Oh yeah,
that he reversed time. And you're telling me that a guy in spandex with a utility belt is gonna be able to stop him from doing that? And just
No, he isn't gonna stop him from doing that. He is gonna help him prevent it from actually in case he does or something like that.
Yeah, like what?
But he's impacted by the reversal of time. He's not able to like step outside of that with his utility belt.
No, it's like as soon as you throw a rock at him, and that's it. You win.
Okay, look, I just asked ChatGPT right now, who has a higher IQ, Batman or Lex Luthor? Who do you think won?
Lex.
And who did Superman beat over and over again?
Lex.
Thank you. I'm gonna get my baby. No, I'm still listening. I swear my baby's crying. I swear. I'm still listening.
But so, look, man.
Your audio went out, Nathan.
Yeah.
Right, he had a protocol measure. Sorry. Yeah, Batman had a protocol measure, right? Just in case something happens to the Justice League. And he had a way to neutralize everyone. Even Superman. If something happened where this information got out there and they were killing off the Justice League, Superman was gone because of Batman's protocol. The Flash was gone. Everyone was gone, bro.
Yeah, but that's just the story writer is just saying that. It doesn't mean that it can happen. Like, what was the protocol?
But it did happen.
No, dude. Like, the only way Batman beats Superman is if Batman starts harming fucking innocent people. That's it. Batman.
No. Batman, all he needs is a canister of kryptonite. Yep.
Yeah.
In gas form. And if Superman happens to try to attack him in such a way, it will just trigger this pressure, and the kryptonite gas will neutralize Superman.
No, see, this is where you're wrong, because Superman can travel at such a speed where he can demolish atoms. That's how.
Yes,
so that means before anything could even be reactive, Superman has already been in another fucking universe. You see what I mean?
I don't know if he,
when you look at the true potential of Superman, let me see. I'm trying to look at Superman's IQ.
Look, every version of Superman, even in the last one, you saw Injustice, where Superman was the bad guy, and Superman was trying to kill Batman. You saw that one? That movie?
No, I didn't see it.
It's when, okay, so the movie was, the premise was that Joker killed Lois, and this turned Superman into the bad guy. He was like, forget it. Like, my reason for existence is over. I'm just gonna make everyone, I guess, bow down to me, since that no one else can do it. So he ended up becoming like this king. So what Superman did was, Superman reached out to another Superman, and that Superman ended up in a different dimension, ended up feeding that Superman. So there's every instance where Superman and Batman fought, Batman had the advantage.
It's not true, because you're saying in every instance. The one where he doesn't kill Batman is only because Batman says his mother's name to him, and he wasn't even really. He stops from killing him. He could have snapped his
fingers. Oh, okay. You're talking about the live action. I'm talking about like the animated one based on the comics.
So one of them is like an orphan that had a good family that loved them, and the other one is Batman. So if one of them was, so like ridden or riddled with childhood trauma, that the mere mention of his mother's name would send them into like shock and tears. I think that person would be Batman and not Superman.
Did you watch any? Nathan, did you watch any of the What If series? The Marvel What If series?
The Marvel one? I didn't see season 2, but yes, I saw all of season 1. I didn't finish season 2 though.
Well, I think it was season 1 when Ultron gets.
Yes, that was when he kept on going. Yes.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, in the scenario that you guys are talking about, Mike mentioned it earlier, but like when he doesn't even have to get close to Batman.
I agree. Listen, I agree with you. Superman does have that capability, but being able to utilize that against Batman, that's where I think it's going to be difficult. You might just think that Batman is just some mere human, but no, Batman isn't just a mere human. Batman is the human. In that world, he is the number one human. Smart, strength, all of that, man. He's like stronger than your average human, smarter than your average human.
No,
he is like a...
Bane killed him, though. In the comic books, Bane killed him.
No, Bane broke his back. He didn't kill him.
Oh, that's a good point. Bane broke his
back. Versus superhuman.
I think that in all cases, we have it that Batman wins.
Yo, Tim, I don't know if you know this, but in the comic books, there is one of the comic books where Alfred, the butler, killed Superman. I'm saying, y'all never hyping the man. That's a
yeah,
that's a good one.
You know who beat Superman too? Muhammad Ali. So there was a comic, right? And this is part canon. That what they did was they flew Superman to a different planet, right? And this planet had a particular sun. And this sun allowed him to be just like a regular human. And him being a regular human, right? Not having the superpowers, strength and all that, but he still knows his techniques and martial arts and all that other stuff. He went against Muhammad Ali in a boxing fight. And Muhammad Ali whooped that man's ass. If Muhammad Ali can do it, come on. Batman.
But this was Superman not as super.
So look, I just asked ChatGPT. I said, in all logical possible worlds, who wins the majority of fights between Superman and Batman? And it says Superman does. Thank you.
Yes,
it's not biased.
I don't know.
It's just smart. It's logical.
Mm-hmm. let Nathan have this one.
This accent. Hey, ChatGPT, all of the comics that featured Batman and Superman, who won the majority of fights between Batman and Superman? You're going to say it's Batman.
With or without kryptonite?
What do you mean with or without kryptonite? Of course they're going to use something to weaken Superman.
Batman will do it. He's strategic. He's got it done.
You see who agrees with you, Nathan?
This is a smart man. A smart. And I judge intelligence by humor. And I'm telling you this, Austin is like one of the most funniest people inside this room right now.
Knowledge, where are you with your sad reacts now? With your thoughts. Thank you. Thank you.
Nathan, there's no reason to be mean.
Anyway. Let's see.
Hey, Nathan, Mike, serious talk. Happy Father's Day.
Appreciate
Thank you, brother. You too,
Happy
man.
Father's Day. You forgot about knowledge.
Well, I am also a father. Thank you.
We know. All black single mothers and fathers.
Happy transgender Father's Day.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Let's take another
angle.
angle. Nathan, who's Batman's toughest opponent compared to Superman's toughest opponent? Batman, I think it would have to be
The Joker.
The Joker, yeah, but some of those have actual powers though too. Oh, not powers, but like Scarecrow uses chemicals, which can be.
Yo, that guy Truth gave a nice breakdown of like Batman and. Yo,
Chad, you saw we can watch only the live action. What's going on?
It does, right? It does, right?
Right. I grew up on the cartoon though, with Black Two-Face.
Batman, the Batman, right? Where you had like they had him on top of a building.
Also the Sega games, everything. I grew up on all the Batmans. What do you mean? Talk to me like that. Matter of fact, I'm about to go get my Bane Kills Batman comic book.
Does it matter that my friend named his kid Bane? Does that matter?
After Bane, though?
Yeah, very, yeah.
I feel like it's honest.
Did anyone see the Instagram post where the guy said that, hey, if I get this amount of likes, my wife told me I can name my kid Goku? Did anyone see it?
I didn't see it, but I feel like that's done more than once, and that's amazing and also terrible.
This guy, the one that named his kid Bane, also wore jorts to the office, so you're in good company, Batman fan.
What's jorts? James shorts?
But the cutoff kind, like he made them himself.
Charlie, this will probably blow your mind, but I wear a suit sometimes with like rip curl flip flops. I don't wear shoes. I wear flip flops.
My God.
Wait, what if we do Bruce versus what's Superman's name?
Clark Kent.
Clark Kent. What if we do Clark Kent versus
Call out.
Wait. True, Austin. That's true too. Then Clark Kent's definitely winning that, no? Because he's still got the strength. Oh, but Batman's a better fighter though.
He's a nerd.
Yeah, but he'd still be able to punch him. He wouldn't be able to break out all like the flying and the eyes. But
I see what you're saying.
Batman's still a better fighter. Bruce Wayne's still a better fighter though.
I know in the live action, Batman versus Superman, Batman won that fight. That's it.
Why are we restricted to the writers who are sometimes going to have to surprise us with an unlikely ending?
Because the writers made the characters. No, the writers made the characters right. And then the writers' intentions told us that Superman cannot be Batman. That's the intentions of the writers, so we have to appeal to the writers. They are gods of the universe. So they set it up in a way that Superman, as powerful as he is, can defeat Batman. That's what it is. He just have a souped-up car, right? But have all this speed, and it can defeat a whole bunch of other cars. But when it
comes up to this nice little Honda Civic, it can't match up. And Batman being a Honda Civic in that analogy.
Yeah, once again, when it comes to Superman, there's two ways to kill him. One, block him off from the sun. Damn, he's mortal. Easy to kill. Two, throw a rock at him. Damn, mortal. Easy to kill. I'm not hyping him up too much.
Okay, so if they had presented it that way, like, okay, Batman versus Superman, but they're blocked off from the sun, and this is, you know, Batman's, you know, he's down in a cave for a year without the sun. Now they fight. Okay, I'll give it to Batman. But they didn't do that, so they don't get credit for that. Superman wins.
Yeah, you know what Batman did? He sprayed him with some rock gas, and that was it. Damn, killed him. Or could have killed him. I'm just saying, y'all gassing him up. And if we're gonna keep it a buck, I think the strongest superhero is gonna be Sentry. I think Sentry will whoop Superman's ass.
You remember that debate they had about Thor versus Superman? And so one of Superman's weakness back then, I don't know how it is in different universe, but one of his weakness was magic. It was weak to magic, bro. So they had Thor whooping Superman, bro. I didn't see it, but at one point in time, they gave it to Thor, bro.
Yeah, but Thor's different though. Thor's got the gods on his side and fate.
Thor had the power from the gods. He had the magic from the gods, and he lived on the sun for I think it was like 10, 20, whatever, a crazy amount of years. He also lived on the sun, so that didn't work on him.
Bro, and they made Superman at, I don't know if you guys remember watching Lois and Clark, but even on Superman shit, they made him weak against lightning, bro. Remember that time lightning struck him, and then his powers went to someone else? If anyone remember Lois and Clark?
I don't remember that episode, but that was, yeah.
That was one of the best Superman back in the days, man.
Yo, a skunk has me cornered right now.
Oh, dang. Good luck, my brother. But speaking of that, Lois and Clark, wasn't that the adventures of those two guys? Lois and Clark,
Lewis and Clark? You mean not Lois?
Lewis and Clark, yeah, Lewis and Clark.
Yeah.
Yeah, then they did Lois and Clark, which was a Superman one, based on that.
That's not
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Y'all, I'm getting that wrong. I'm just making shit up.
Yeah, you just.
I thought I heard that someplace.
They had the Native American girl. I want to say, what was it, Sacagawea or something?
Sacagawea?
Pocahontas.
Oh, was it? I didn't want to say Pocahontas.
I'm pretty sure. Wait, no. No, Sacagawea is Lewis and Clark, I believe.
Okay. Pocahontas felt racist, honestly.
No, man, I think about it. I think even Pocahontas could beat up Superman.
Okay, so Tim versus the skunk. Who wins?
They walked away. I won. I think there's the only thing we got left to do. I think Nathan, you dress up like Batman, and Mike dress up like Superman. You guys just duke it out.
You know I'm gonna win because I'm Batman.
It's because you're black.
I just thought about it. I think Miss Marvel will beat up Superman. She don't have any weaknesses.
That's
Yeah, that is like one of the strongest Marvel characters. That is true.
No, I think you got it with Sentry.
What about Rogue?
So here's the problem with Rogue. That's my favorite all-time character. Her issue is, like, she can essentially she has to be able to like get a grip on Superman. Number one.
That's touch, not just a grip. That's a touch.
No, I know, but and then she's good. She's a good person, but
she's like Marvel's Superman. She can fly. She has super strength.
Oh, and they drain it. She doesn't just take the power; she drains it too. That's a good one.
Yep.
Ooh. That could be a fun. Have they done that sort of crossover before?
No, they keep fucking with Rogue. They keep making her like a freshman or sophomore in high school, when this chick is like a badass Cajun, like.
Is she Cajun? I thought she was just country. I thought what's his name was Cajun, the Haitian.
So she could just be like she could be a Southern belle, but she has a very strong accent. Like it would have to be.
Now that you say it, I'm giving her Cajun too.
What's his name? What's his name? Remy LeBlue. Yeah, Remy.
Gambit is Cajun for sure, and then they were love interests. But they could
matter of fact,
never kiss.
Have you watched X-Men '98?
X-Men '97, but yes.
97, sorry, yeah, X-Men '97. Bro, yeah. I'm gonna watch that series again, bro. That's
no, it's good.
Amazing,
it's
bro.
Good. And then Topps put a card set out for it too. I got a bunch of the cards.
Can you screenshot some, bro? I'm saying I love.
What of my road card?
Oh no, I can Google it. I just
Oh no, I'll show you. They have. No, I have one on eBay right here. Check this out. I got an autograph. It's by the artist. I have it up on eBay right now. But let me take a picture of it. It's by the artist that drew, or I think it's the voice actor of Mr. Sinister.
Oh wow, that's cool.
It goes for like $50. I'm trying to sell it for $75, and I'll wait till I get an offer for $50. But let me show you. It's pretty badass. Because it's the artwork taken directly from the show.
I'll see it, bro. I'll be the judge of the artwork.
Yeah, Ladislav. Batman versus Superman. Who wins? If you're available.
Probably Batman, right? I mean, if he gets prep time.
Thank you.
If he got prep time, if he knows what's happening.
Listen, Batman, like that's the way they wrote it, man. He always has a protocol.
Check out the PTR now, Nathan.
I'll check it out. Oh, that's nice, bro. Oh, that's real nice. The art is okay. I like it. But I get it, though. That's real nice, though. No. That's a autograph card of the voice actor of Sinister.
Oh, that's tight. So you went to a convention.
That's Tim's occupation. Yeah, that's Tim's occupation. He trade and sell cards.
Okay, that's tight.
But he's selling this for $75.
Mrs. Lopez. Batman versus Superman. Who wins?
Senor.
Shut up, Nathan. Shut up.
What did you say, Batman or Superman?
Yeah, Batman versus Superman. Who wins?
Batman.
What is wrong with you people?
He doesn't have
Hold
on. Who's spazzing out? So he doesn't have any real superpower. Mm-hmm. So, although I'd like to have a lady boner for Batman, I think I'm going to say Superman would win.
Thank you for coming to your senses. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
I see you yelled at her. She was like, "Oh, shoot, that's the wrong answer."
No, I said, "Oh my God!" That was just an exclamation. You'll know when I'm yelling. excitable. I just am on mute most of the time. So, anyway.
It's like, who's smarter, though? Tony Stark or Batman? Probably Tony Stark.
Tony Stark.
They're both like engineers, unless it was Alfred coming up with all of the, contraptions.
So they had like smartest people in Marvel and the lore, and there was one of my favorite, Dr. Banner, if y'all remember, Bruce Banner, one of the smartest people out there. Then you had Richard Reed from the X-Men, and then you had Dr. Doom, and it's cool too. Dr. Doom, Richard Reed, they all went to the same school, university, and then under all of them, you had fourth, which was Iron Man, one of the smartest people out there in the Marvel Universe, bro. And I think Spider-Man was right underneath it.
Yeah, I guess we always forget Peter is a smart guy. I guess I feel like Batman, he's an idea guy, but he doesn't make his own shit. So, like, if you left him in an island, he couldn't make shit. But if you, like, leave Tony Stark on an island, he'll come back. He'll fly back in an Iron Man suit,
Right.
You're saying.
So, if he had Alfred along with him, but no, it's just the two, then I would say Tony Stark, because he can execute.
Who do you think will win in a fight, though? Batman.
What if Batman could have Robin and Tony Stark could have Falcon? Oh, not Falcon. War Machine. 2 versus 2.
War Machine, he wasn't that smart. You know what I'm saying? And all those fight you talking?
I don't know if Robin was that smart.
Yeah, listen, when you watch the comics, it depends on which one Robin too. If it's the Robin that's Batman's son, Damian Wayne, bro, War Machine didn't win.
Wayne is his name? Hold on a second.
Yeah, he's an assassin. You know that girl who was Ra's al Ghul's daughter? Yeah. Her and Batman had a kid.
But his name is Damian Wayne, like the Wayne's brother.
Yeah, David. Well, Bruce Wayne. It's Damian Wayne. Go Google it, man.
The Wayans brothers are not in the fucking Batman shit.
Wait.
Damien, he was a beast. He was a stone cold. He was a killer. His uncle grew him up. His grandfather grew him up out there in the League of Assassins.
Yeah, but you don't think
he got his first?
I don't know. I think Hawkeye could beat Robin, though. Hawkeye from Marvel versus Robin from DC.
Why do you think Hawkeye would be able to beat him?
He seems to be able to survive every single circumstance in front of him, and he can only shoot arrows.
He's the fucking Yamcha of DC, dog. He's like...
the Yamcha. He's just an extra body.
Okay.
You got a full thing working just... Green Arrow. Hawkeye. Same thing.
I wanted the Wayans family to be in the Batman universe somehow, so that we could say that they are, but they're not really. None of the members of the Wayans family have appeared in any series, show, or movie where Batman appears, but Marlon Wayans was once cast as Robin for Tim Burton's Batman sequel, but it didn't go through. But we were so close to that crossover. We were so.
Damon Wayans was also Blank Man and Handyman.
Yeah, and I think Blank Man is in the Marvel universe. In the DC universe. Am I right? Did that word just slip through?
I think it's in the lore, man. It's in the lore. That's what I read.
Nobody asked ChatGPT. Let's just keep it.
question is like Goku or Superman. I take Superman.
They had that fight, bro. What's that show? That's that YouTube.
No, what about the
series?
One Punch dude?
Oh yeah, he beat Superman. One Punch Man beat Superman. Popeye beat Superman. Popeye beats One Punch Man.
Wiz, this is. What the fuck? Are you serious? All you have to do is take his spinach away. Get up.
Listen, man. They showed Popeye punching people, and he was turning them into like some shit. They were saying that he defies reality. Like his punch is able to, defy reality.
He's a gag.
They say he's just, they say he's just that powerful that he's like beyond reality. But they had One Punch Man versus Popeye, and Popeye defeated him. And One Punch Man is able to defeat Superman. So if that's the case, yeah, Popeye can beat Superman anything.
This can't be real shit, dog. But I'm just gonna say, like, if you power scale and you like look at the shit that Superman has done, he can lift planets and stuff. I think One Punch Man he knocks people out.
He just be punching shit, yeah.
But his thing is,
him and use his laser to like kill, like, Nathan.
Wait,
One Punch Man is just the strongest. Like he's just strong, right? And he is like they made him to be stronger than all of his opponents. So no matter how hard someone punch him, he's going to be able to punch them even harder, defeat them with one punch.
Wait, I have to ask a question, and this might get emotional, but if you put all four Ninja Turtles up against each other, who comes out the winner? Out of the four.
Hey! Isn't that how already, right?
Does he slaughter them? Oh, that's right. Doesn't he murder all of them?
I think probably the one with the swords, right? Because what are their weapons? One of them got nunchucks.
Size nunchucks.
Yeah, you're talking about Leonardo.
Stick. There's one with a stick. I think.
He's losing. You can't kill anybody with a stick.
He's the smartest one, though. He's the smartest one.
Okay.
Leo is the leader with the swords. Mikey is the one with the nunchucks, and he's goofy. Raphael's like the actual killer.
And who's the one with the Jason mask?
That's
Casey Jones.
That's me.
Listen, that movie right there. If anyone's seen it, that's my favorite movie, man. When I was in first grade, my dad bought me that on VCR. Sorry, go ahead.
Right. I was gonna say, you know who Casey Jones is now? Like the guy that played Casey Jones, who he is?
No.
No,
that's Elliot. That's Elliot from SUV.
Oh wow.
Oh, for real? Oh yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
That's true.
His career is
it's
crazy.
Casey Jones. Yeah.
Well, I picked the one with the stick and the brains.
The stick, Donatello. Donatello is one of the weakest.
But he's smart.
Yeah, but he has all the gadgets. He's like Batman, though. He's got all the gadgets.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does have a lot of technology. But if anyone remember watching the first one, we all know that Raphael was the leader.
Well, he's their muscle. He's their muscle for sure.
Wait. You saw the first one, right?
Yeah, but he's the
movie.
Yeah, he's their muscle though for sure. Leo's the leader.
Listen, you remember on the song what's it called? What's the song?
The Vanilla Ice one. Go
that's
Ninja.
Part 2.
Go Ninja.
The first one. They said Raphael was the leader of the crew, something. But anyways, though. But yeah, man, look. Leonardo was able to talk to Splinter first, right? Because of his patience. But they all needed Raphael because he was the dang force. He was the glue that kept everyone together, man.
That's fair. It's a fair assessment.
Did you pick?
I think Raphael, because he's the most. He's an animal. That dude is like the true killer of the bunch. And is like the other ones. If you watch like I would say he also has like kind of like I don't know actually. I was gonna say least morals, but he'll just go off on them. Yeah, I think Raphael wins. Not Raphael. Raphael.
I'll tell you this, man. Raphael on that if anyone saw the first movie, right? So Raphael went out on his own. He got his ass jumped, right? And I'm talking about jump bad. They threw him into a building, right? But he was out in a coma for like weeks. So they were out there in the boondocks, right? Hiding out. And April O'Neil was out there cooking, and she had a little kink in her shoulder. Casey Jones was using the katanas to chop up like some spinach and everything like that. She was like, my neck hurting. So he like grabbed her and sat her down and started massaging the neck. And then Michelangelo came in there and he was like, hey, what's up? You need some help? And he was looking at them too like they were up to no good. And he was like, Dr. Turtle Wax. Anyways, I just say that to say, look, that movie is my all-time favorite movie.
You remember the Ninja Turtles when they went to the past, like in Japan? It was a movie.
Ninja Turtle 3, bro. That was the worst one.
Favorite. That was the first one?
That was with the girl. No, that was the third one. That was with the girl.
It's really the first one because they went in the past.
No. That came on third. When they made, like, the first one was with Casey.
The storyline, though. If they go in the past, it's really the first.
It's Casey Jones. No, but I know which one you're talking about. That one wasn't that good to me.
What? That was the biggest one.
First one was good. The second one was good, but it wasn't better. I saw the second one recently, and I was like, I don't know why I don't know what was the hype, man. It wasn't that good.
I remember the game. I had it for Sega, and there was always a nigga with the brain in the stomach.
What?
You don't remember him? The big guy with the brain in the stomach.
Oh.
Yeah. Quran? What's his name? Quran or something like that? Crank.
Yeah. That nigga. Cool.
Listen, I remember that when they kidnapped Splinter, right? And when they went back to the hideout and they saw everything all messed up and Splinter was gone, bro. Listen, man, the camera, the angles, that part right there, and when they had the camera circling around, and it was the leader of the group, which was Raphael. He just yelled. He was like,
Raphael was the leader.
Yeah, if you watch Ninja Turtles 1, Raphael was the leader in Ninja Turtles 1. In the movie, the live-action movie. But now it changed.
Why was there a live-action movie? What the fuck?
Well, you don't
see that?
This nigga.
It's 1991?
Why would you say
Hey,
it
bro,
like that?
what are you talking about, bro?
That shit sounds stupid as fuck. Are they like Muppets or something? Like,
no,
that's
they
the one
look
where
like
they Muppets.
Ninja Turtles.
You didn't see it, bro? What?
And they really look like Ninja Turtles.
Man, that was the same when they was doing the nunchucks. And he was like... Anyway, you gotta watch it, man. If you didn't watch it, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about, man. And the sound effects.
You remember Police Academy and the black nigga that used to do that?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that one ninja, like the Foot Clan. The one guy's like, then you got Michelangelo. You know what, man? We're gonna stream that movie one day. I have it. We're gonna stream it inside the Discord.
I know
Y'all gotta watch that movie.
people that look like them turtles.
Yes, and I am committed to talking through the entire film to prove that I am black. If we do it on Juneteenth, I'll have superpowers.
Ooh, thirsty. I think we should do it on Juneteenth.
Really?
Yeah. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
should do it on Juneteenth, man.
Is it a black film? I know that. Okay.
Maybe part 2 of a little elements of black in there because what's your boy name again? Michael John White was in it. He played one of the henchmen.
Yes.
I still think niggas go to jail. Part 3 was trash, bro. Tell you what, what's I don't think you remember it all the way. You need to see that one more time. And then watch Surf Ninja. Watch Surf Ninja. You remember American Ninja? Anyone ever seen that? That sounds like a thing. We have three ninjas and Surf Ninja. Yeah, three ninjas. There you go, three ninjas. Yes. Anyone saying Watchmen?
Hey, that's tight.
That movie right there is so good. I hate fake superheroes with no power.
Series, though.
Oh, I love the series. You know what?
So,
Series reminded me of Lovecraft. That movie Lovecraft. I mean that series Lovecraft.
And just like Lovecraft, it was shorted of a second season, which was.
And this one ended with like, hey, there's definitely gonna be a part 2. Lovecraft, that one ended with like, yo, there's a next season that's supposed to come out.
You should definitely show up in about 3 months to start watching it too.
Yeah, they did Lovecraft. But the director said that, hey, he did his thing, right? And he thought that he executed a good job when he took on the challenge of coming up with a Watchmen series. He said that the reason why he decided not to continue it because he wanted to pass the baton to another director. He did his mark. Now it's for someone else to put their mark. Oh, yo, that's not good enough. That nigga was scared to finish. He's scared to finish. You don't think Lovecraft was like that? Like, that shit finished bad. That shit was music. Lovecraft was canceled. What? Yeah, this wasn't the director saying they don't want to make another one. Lovecraft, this got canceled. That's fucked up. Well, I ain't gonna front in the beginning that shit was getting good, but then they started fucking it up with the gay daddy, and then like that shit went weird.
What network was it?
That was on HBO.
HBO?
Both was on HBO, I believe.
Because other shows like Issa Rae's Insecure, they were very popular with black viewers.
With the ghetto, say it. With the fucking
but not necessarily like the viewer share outside of the black community maybe not so great. Why wouldn't they extend the same courtesy of renewing it because it's a good story and should be told to other?
Because no one's scared of a black woman if the blood of a black man acting doing that stuff.
Anyway, well, we got it, so. Well, maybe. So yeah, Lovecraft was similar to
the Watchmen series. Didn't they have on Watchmen the whole what's that thing we got to do? That place called over there in Oklahoma, what they had. The Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street was in both, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it was in Watchmen. I know it was in Duck.
I think it was in Watchmen.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna watch one.
A girl was in there, man. She did an amazing job.
Regina King, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
She did an amazing job.
A lot of people that was their introduction to Tulsa and like the story, which was, I thought, shocking. Which is just another layer of why like those kind of shows
Sin is trying to get that
still
right.
happening and probably deserved a second season.
You don't think Sin is trying to go that route a little bit, even by picking up the same actress? They wanted
Sinners
to
did
get
a
that.
terrible job.
Yes,
And what?
everything. Couldn't afford actors.
Well, you didn't like it?
You go inside. Nah, Sinners wasn't all that, bro.
What historical event was Sinners highlighting or centered around or even mentioned? What did they do? I only watched it the one time, so I don't.
I didn't see it. I thought it was like the 40s or some shit, though, right?
Yeah, Sinners was in the past. But I don't remember anything historic. Well, what? They talked about being over there in Illinois, in Chicago.
Sinners is 1932. Thanks, Dawn. I think that's what it said. I'm not wearing my glasses. Sorry.
I heard somebody describe the movie as a Django version of 50 Shades.
Why would they do that? I don't understand. No. It wasn't some. No. Just no.
Maybe like a Django Twilight or something? I don't know.
Why Django in it? That's what I want to know. I just want to know.
That was the Django version of From Dusk Till Dawn. There you go.
I would be less offended by that. But I also love From Dusk Till Dawn, so.
I feel two movies that are art, like pure art. The first is Nosferatu. That was horror. That was hypersexual. That was demonic. It was just brilliant, right? It was a retelling of a traditional old story. It was beautiful. To make a silent movie come to life. Second, The Harder They Fall. That was art. It was art. It was like a kindergarten director showing you his beautiful macaroni picture. For the level of a black person to achieve that type of tremendous, extraordinary work, it was brilliant. But it was pathetic compared to other black westerns or any other western. But it was worth noting.
Is that the one that premiered on Netflix?
Yes.
Why was it pathetic? What do you mean? I thought it was good.
All right, I hate to say this. Denzel is brilliant because that nigga could act in a white theater. He could do that. He could go play Romeo and Juliet. He could go even play Nosferatu. The nigga played Macbeth. Macbeth, nigga. You know who the fuck Macbeth is? And he killed it. He said, give me my armor. He did good with that one. I love that shit.
Yeah, okay.
But other black actors don't got that. When we see them act, it's like a kindergartner. It's pathetic work compared to a Sidney Poitier or something.
Yeah, I don't feel like listening to you grapple with your...
No. He's preaching, Tolly. He's preaching.
I need to be jealous because I'm black.
Sidney Poitier is one of the best black actors. You hear that, Tolly? Sidney Poitier?
is one of the best black actors. She thought I said Singleton. That's a problem.
Respect to the Bahamian. Respect to the Maz.
Just so you know, he's from the Bahamas.
Please.
AK, shut the fuck up. You know.
Respect to the Maz. Respect to the stage.
What's up, AK?
Add me to the queue.
Respect.
That's open.
Nah, I would like to say something to you real quick, Nathan. Real quick. I came on the app and this room was towards the top of my hallway. Usually I gotta scroll towards the bottom. Sometimes I gotta scroll crazy. And sometimes I type in chillers.
What the fuck
right?
does he think this
So
is?
I'm saying this to say that you so frustrated, Tally. I say that to say that all you gotta do is put Zionism for you not to be shadow banned on most apps.
I did it right this time, bro.
That's amazing, bro.
Tally was the one who came up with the title. Tally was the one who came up with the title. Tally had a jump in this morning. We had like 50 people in here.
No, I was not there. And I would have given mic to all the Jews every time.
Thank you, Tally. Tally.
Have a good evening now.
Damn, I gotta go already.
Hold on, let me say something.
Yeah, so how was the conversation this morning? I'm so glad I chose peace and comfort and tranquility of my home. But I hope y'all had fun. What was
You said that you were submissive? Did you just say that in less words?
Why do you want to trigger me? Why?
I could have sworn I heard you say that yesterday, though. You said I'm being submissive.
Yeah. No, that was malicious compliance. I do not know submission.
Oh my goodness.
I've never met her. I do not know her. Anyways, so yeah, how was it? How'd it go?
Oh, it went amazing, Tommy. Yeah, I'm jumping. I was doing big castle business, but I was there in spirit. I held it down as mod, and I actually didn't even know the mod. People were pissed off. I took a page from everyone because look, we had some dominating personalities there. We had El Normo, and El Normo was doing El Normo, right? And then Louis was being a moderator while not being a moderator, which was a good thing at some points because people listened. Louis was like, "Hey, listen, why would we do this? Boom, boom, boom," and people was listening. I thought that was cool. But then after a while, the room went in chaos again, and then I had to step in and just say, "Hey, y'all stop it." And guess what? People listened. They stopped for a little while, but yeah, the room was jumping. That's right. Sometimes you gotta spit a random line like, "Yo, AK, niggas respect you a lot more if they thought you was cool."
Anyways, I used to give
De-escalate Jacobus.
I used to give Norm so much shit, but now I understand. I understand why he is the way he is on here.
Go ahead.
Disgusting.
Listen.
He ain't got no fucking home training, bro.
I bet you wipe your ass with the same hand you blow your nose with, nigga.
I bet you hang your leash up where the keys go, by the door.
I bet you still wash members over geese butt naked, nigga.
I bet you take shit's beer back.
Damn right. Put my back right on that toilet.
Disgusting. You lean back on the toilet. Disgusting.
I bet you spray your body with bath from the body work, bro. That nigga dry in between his toes.
Okay.
I'm done, Tally. Go ahead.
I didn't say nothing.
Be real, bro. When Jacobus talk, you ever just happen to lick your lips?
What's wrong with y'all?
would you like that to be the case? Like, why are you so like, I hope that's what you're doing right now. Yo, don't disrespect me, nigga.
Oh, man.
Yo, just like women like to emasculate men, there's some niggas out there, right, that paint a picture of this fucking masculine fucking alpha male, just the gangster of gangsters, right? And can't wait to tell that nigga he like booty hole.
That nigga trying to make a confession, yo.
Yeah, bro. First it was Louis.
I hate your gig.
First Louis came out of the closet, bro. It was like, yo, tonight. Yo, you was there when he was like, yo, tonight.
Yo, stop, yo. Stop.
I remember he said that shit.
Look at you. I'm telling Louis as soon as I see this.
It's their month, you guys. It's their month.
You ain't got a snitch. Louis right there in the room, bro. You muted. Because silence is consent.
Nigga, I came off the mic and I told you, fuck you.
Pause, nigga. Stop that game. I'm straight. I'm straight, bro.
That nigga was taking it on the chin.
He said refer to me as N-word. Louis gay, N-word not.
Bro, so many dudes came out of the closet, bro, that day, bro. Crazy.
Yo, shut the fuck up. Come out of the closet, boy.
So,
also like, yo, speaking of coming out of the closet, let me tell you the time I went to the club.
nah, Nathan, ask that nigga Gorilla, man.
He said, I can't picture myself over there with a girl.
Goddamn.
You said, who said that?
You say you can't picture yourself fucking a female gorilla?
Please, no more. Please.
Hell no.
Oh, shit.
Please.
Bro, you would fuck a gorilla?
Yeah, nigga, I'm straight.
That's not straight.
It's not even a...
What you mean that's not straight? It's niggas that fuck bitches that look like gorillas. What are you talking about?
Louis, look, think about it like this. It's like asking someone, hey, would you rather have sex with a cousin or a female cousin now? A female cousin or a man?
No, ask that nigga if he would rather fuck a... Yeah, choose one.
Wait, what's the gender of the goat?
That sounded like
You choose one, bro.
Yeah, choose one.
What's the gender of the
Yeah,
goat?
Louis, choose one. It's a
Is it
female
a
goat.
goat? Is it a female goat?
Wait, Jacobus, you would fuck a goat?
I know, I'm asking you.
No.
No, I'm not.
We asking you. Don't try that. Don't try that now.
I'm asking the questions here.
Don't try that Samoa shit.
I'm asking the questions here.
We trying to wiggle his way out of gayness, boy.
No, Nathan, he said he would fuck the goat if it was LeBron.
I'm not trying to hear none of that wiggle, none of that.
You don't want to hit a man.
But anyways.
You remember that Black Mirror episode where the dude had to fucking...
That nigga want that mad pussy.
Bro, yes, bro. That joke was crazy.
Louis signed up for that shit. He said, fuck it, I'll do it. It's for the country.
Hell no, bro. That was the worst episode of Black Mirror.
Great fucking episode.
I'm like, yo, why
And then the bitch ended up getting released.
Wait, what y'all talking about?
Why did he do this role?
You fucking make it for no reason.
I'm so excited.
Hey, you should watch Black Mirror. They said that, yo, I was sitting. They said that. Listen, they said I watched the first episode, and I'm sitting there with my wife, and then we saw this man having sex with a pig. I was like,
I remember that shit. I didn't know what I was watching.
That shit
Nigga said, sign me up.
Yo, I was like, do I even gonna watch this show anymore?
And his wife, I rewatched it. It's person, like brand new.
You're a freak. This nigga's into some.
No, I mean, I rewatched that damn fucking show.
Are there other details?
Wait, you didn't watch it, Telly?
I just don't recall this.
So you remember the princess got kidnapped, right? Of like England or Wales or some shit. She got kidnapped.
Yeah.
And they were threatening to kill her. They supposedly cut off her finger, right? And the demand was that the prime minister fucks a pig, and they had like stipulations. It has to be live and no AI and all that shit like that, right? So meanwhile, like they're looking for her, trying to find her, so that this dude don't gotta fuck a pig, right? Now social media get a hold of it, and they're weighing in like, oh, we think he should do it. Oh, we think we shouldn't do it. Now the polls, like they're doing the whole like he's up for re-election next year type shit. Like, oh, we got to make sure that we're on the good side of the people or whatever, what they want, right? So long story short, they tried a little fucking operation run down on this building and ended up not being her, right? It got out to the public that instead of him wanting to fuck the pig, they went against the rules and tried to find it and almost killed the girl, right? Like the people looking at it like you trying to kill the princess, right? So now he got to fuck the fucking pig, and he fucks the. Everybody's fucking watching this shit at the bar and all the type of shit. They live casting it. He fucks the pig, and while he's fucking the pig and everybody's watching TV, the kidnappers release her and ended up being some kind of artist that was mad at the government, and it was his last piece of work, and he killed himself.
No, it wasn't an artist. It was a butcher.
It was an artist.
The butcher. It was the butcher.
Yeah, the butcher. Yeah, he was an artist. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was an artist.
This episode,
yeah, it was his last masterpiece.
So excited about like the series that I used to just like binge, and the same way like if I get too excited about a book and I'll just like read for like 12 hours. Yeah, and then I'll have to like read it again to like get the
minute details. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it was for Harry Potter with me in high school. I read through all of them shits, and then I was like, Hermione, who? Nah, it was a little dumb shit that I fucking. I think that's the fastest shit I ever read was that Harry Potter shit.
I'm sorry, but Hermione, who is like so disrespectful.
Nah, I'm an OG. Don't play with that. That was a jokey joke. But what did you call her before you fucking watched the movie? Like when you read the book, how did you say her name? Because I pronounced it in high school, Hermione. Like that's how I read it in the books, like Hermione.
It was Hermione.
Hermione? Alright. Ain't no way a nigga from America just came up with Hermione. They got an O in there.
They got an O in there as well.
Yeah, Harry Potter missed me, and when I tried to watch the first movie, I fell asleep. So,
subscribe to my ideas of magic. So
I want to send you this fucking lady that does this reel on Instagram, right? She's discovering Harry Potter for the first time, right? And she reads. I don't know if she reads the books first and then shows her journey, or she watches the movies first and then reads the books or some shit like that. But she's funny as fuck, and she gets you amped up for the books. And she kind of, if you don't want to read the books, it's good to watch her. And she kind of like, get you, you get a summary. It's like a summary.
Are you talking about that girl that's like always crying?
The black girl. Black girl.
Yeah, she's great. I like her. I want to say that like her. I want to say that her reels are like genuine. I mean, but like. You maybe it is that good of a book, but you crying every time and you being able to catch it every time, it's just like, girl, But I mean,
she might be
Harry Potter,
OD crying. Like she might be putting some fucking fires in her eyes or some shit, but that should be believable. And it be the points that she's talking about when she's all like either crying or being dramatic or whatever. It's warranted. You feel what I'm saying? Like she like what? Tom Riddle, She started wigging the fuck out. That shit make you want to go read the book.
When she found out that Scabbers, the rat, freaking betrayed like Ron Weasley, she threw that shit. She was like, Scabbers! She fucking crashed out on the Scabbers, bro. I was just like, oh shit. That's how we all felt though. Like, word up, like before that was my reaction. I was just like, this fucking rat. When I saw, like, you know, and so yeah.
Nah, Alaska got some model shit going on with the pouty lips. Like she got the blue stale face on right now from Zoolander.
My conservative disguise.
She looks like Frank.
Frank.
That's the worst thing anything I've ever said. No, for sure.
She looks. Don't call that.
Look, now she want to fight. She really want to fight now.
I'm about to go watch that Taraji P. Henderson shit. Straw or some shit like that.
On Netflix?
Yeah. I'm about to go watch. I seen the little memes about Tiana Taylor. Why, I'm going to check that out.
Well, I have seen some Black women talk about the movie. I'm still going to watch it, but I'm like, let me be in a certain mood when I watch this, you know?
Oh, yeah. That too. It's kind of like watching, for colored girls? Or for colored
Oh, my God.
I hated
You gotta
that
have a
shit.
suit for that shit.
Yeah, it's a different level. Yeah.
Yeah, it's some difficult watches out there. That's one of them. For sure.
What would be a nice compliment is a little Alizé on the side.
With that movie?
Alizé. Why is always Alizé?
Alizé tastes good. It don't burn your throat. It's sweet. It's perfect.
It's like
That's a whole drink. It's like Hypnotic.
People, they still make that?
Yeah, you mix it with Hypnotic.
Hypnotic.
Alizé is like one of those club drinks that all the ghetto girls drank back in the days.
The Tupac.
No, that's
it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, my favorite was something called Blue Motherfucker. I don't know what's in it. I don't care.
What about that Incredible Hulk?
Huh?
That Incredible Hulk.
That shit is
That nigga savage. He from New York.
Mine was always the Long because it always used to get you messed up because it had a whole bunch of stuff in it. It had
What you talking about, Jungle Juice?
To have a little straw in it.
Long Island.
I mean, a little umbrella.
Umbrellas?
Drinking through the straw. Jacobus, that man was drinking through the straw from a young age. As soon as he hit 21, he was drinking through the straw. That's for the ladies, bro. It's according to who you was chilling with, though, because I know you motherfuckers are taking Jaeger bombs.
Jaeger bombs were...
Yeah, bro, I used to fuck with them shits when I got around the white boys. What? I said, what is that?
Just because it was free.
Like this, bro.
Just because it was free. And I would never go and ask for that.
Man, I'm fucking with that shit. I was fucking with that shit. I don't think I ever bought it, though, but, like, yeah, I was pretending I didn't know what it was when I was around white people, so they could give me one. And then, like, the Spanish people, they taught me about the tequila, man. I'm hooked to tequila now. But, like, you know, according to who you drink, like, you know, it's motherfuckers that fuck with that real liquor, like the European foreigners. Like, they'll fucking, no, you're not nothing. I don't drink that straight cut.
Even with the tequila, because your friends are always, like, family or whatever. And my family's been friends with this Irish family for a couple generations. And the motherfuckers can drink. So I would go to the bar and I would get the tequila, but I would always have them, not always, I mean, I would get, you know, a couple rounds, but like I would just have them put water in my glass because fuck that. Whatever your liver is on, I'm not on that. Okay? If I even smell tequila, no.
It don't smell like drink Veronica.
That's what they call it.
If I start drinking tequila, everybody's having a good time, whether they want to.
What kind of tequila you drink?
Perky.
Not in like a hoe type of way, but like I'm gonna start.
You don't gotta explain yourself. It was enough said right there. I'm a fun guy.
Like wow.
Nigga said I'm a fun guy. You see?
I bet that's what Epstein.
Well, Whitey sounded too. I'm a fun guy.
Yeah, that was such an Epstein type of thing to.
I thought he was gonna fuck.
Fun guy.
That's why I told you that rhyme, nigga. If it was cool, then
Epstein, like.
Quotes by Epstein. That.
I'm a fun guy.
I'm a fun guy too. We all fun guys, everybody, right? You're the first fun guy.
I'm uncomfortable.
I am responsible.
You're responsible.
I don't think fun guy means just to you.
You a fun guy.
You a fucking fun guy.
No, I'm the worst. I like split off from the group. I'm hanging out, talking to strangers. Like, you don't want to go nowhere with me.
Tally will leave without saying goodbye. Like,
absolutely.
And we just gotta be okay with it. We'll just invite her. Like, we'll text her, making sure she got home. But that's pretty much it. So it's just like, because they started like having that as like a question on like dating apps. What kind of person are you? Like a leave, like a say goodbye before you leave, or you just take off?
When we meet up, I'm bringing my portable TV.
What if you say you're a fun guy and then you nah, never mind.
No, if you walk up to a random person and say, "Are you a fun guy?" It sounds like you're asking for drugs.
And now imagine,
are you a fun guy?
If somebody walks up to me and says, "Are you?"
They'll tell you define
I
fun.
would be like,
I'm a fun guy.
Do you have Coke? That's what you're asking. That's what you're asking.
You know, because mushrooms are a fun guy or funky. You get it?
You know what I noticed, Joey?
Unfortunate, but like you know who to for. Like you will just know. Like you know what it is? It's the Fed packs. They give it away. If you're carrying a Fed pack, it's like I know you got drugs on you. 100%.
Oh, God.
Yo, you know what I like? I be chilling with the white and Spanish niggas in Manhattan, and I be having like a real good time. Like really be in my own head, enjoy myself. But them niggas at the end, I'm like. Every other time, they don't remember nothing. Them niggas be doing coke and shit. And I wasn't raised to do no shit like that. Like, that shit is, like, bad for you.
I be chilling with niggas.
Those are the times.
But they be doing coke. But I don't do coke.
Never do drugs unless it comes from...
I don't know about
that sounds believable.
Look, I grew up with drug dealers in front of my building every day. Even right now, like right now, I go home, there's drug dealers in front of my building. And they sell it, right? Like, look, it's normal. It's like, it's so normal that they not really doing nothing wrong in my head. That's how normal this shit became, right? So, basically, nigga, the fuck I was telling y'all niggas?
You was telling us about how people was doing coke. And
yeah, so like, to me, like, we was raised never do crack. Like, crack is like the devil, and cocaine is like his
coke
brother.
Is okay.
No, what the fuck?
Yeah,
like,
you want to niggas
nobody does that. You're not supposed to do that.
People in front of 7-Eleven downtown. Fucking.
Y'all niggas the devil.
I think people do meth.
I ain't gonna front though. I do have a certain desire, like to have.
We all see, you know, they not quite famous.
No, like
that.
The first time.
Somebody's face.
Yo, what's wrong with you, bro? Yo, like
I don't want to do it, but I want to blow it in their face and like make them actually.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting, dude. That's like. Ew.
You know how the African voodoo niggas be like? I want to do that with coke.
Sorry, I almost died. But yeah. Yo, first time I went partying with my homegirl over here. Just got, just just getting adjusted in Miami, right? We go out. She gets too fucking hammered, right? But she comes to this place all the time. And like, so she comes to this place all the time. And I'm like, yo, are you okay? Like, are you okay? She's like, no, I'm fucking wasted. I'm thinking like, fuck, I gotta drive this bitch home. Yo, she tells me, go to the bar. She's like, go to the bartender and like ask him for 80. I'm like, what the fuck is an 80? I'm like, is that you want another fucking drink? She was like, just go. She was like, just go. Right? And no, like the guy made me bring her a fucking bump like across from the bar. Like I had to like carry that shit through the club to her. She took it. Yo, you would have thought like, yo. Somebody was like took a defibrillator and was just like cleared, like like yo, she hit the dance floor again and everything. It was like that shit was crazy. I saw that shit was
That's not a bump. That's a line.
But a lot of people, not only she did a bump, but like fucking yo, I don't know, like people do that shit over here to just keep partying, cause it's like if they're drinking too much. Like, that shit will, like, help them be able to get another drink. It's just, like, so weird, like, how that works. Like, I don't know. I mean, it might have been a line, whoever said that. I don't know. Like, it might have been a line. Like, it was a pretty big...
Well, among people who do cocaine.
I learned that valuable lesson by watching Flight with Denzel Washington. I'm the only one. I saw it. That was like one of the first scenes.
He fucking. That's why I asked Finley the question that I asked him, because that nigga did his whole job off of cocaine.
Oh, Finley is straighter than the arrow. Okay, Finley is not straying off the path. Finley is not the drug pilot.
You would have thought
I'll tell you everything about Finley. He's the type of nigga. He does the pilot, fly the shit, but when that nigga land and he gets a break on the weekends in the country, he fucking with
fucking Dom.
Cocaine. He's the motherfucking
straight up Dom. Finley Dom.
Him. That nigga's a savage, my nigga.
No.
He's a savage. Don't ever get it confused.
Yeah. I believe it.
Drinking and flying, though, like, that's
him and Kendall linked up. Them nigga, I'm not gonna tell you, but them nigga, I seen the videos, nigga. Them niggas doing cocaine off her ass cheeks, nigga.
Wow.
Like, that shit was crazy. They were like, look, Jacoby. I said, oh, put your tongue in the butt. The nigga did it too, right?
Yo.
That is nasty.
Nigga savage, my nigga. They got numb booty cheeks.
That's disgusting. People really get strippers like that.
Man.
Was he polite and boofed her?
No. I would never be caught dead at one of those stripper parties. Like, you know the ones where they just let those people come over and they're like naked down to fucking undies, and then they just come all oily and shit and just start dancing on you. Like, half of them be looking like they're ready to just fuck, like right there. It's just like, ew. No, I don't want anybody's balls in my fucking face or tits unwarranted. Like,
my balls are like cedar trees.
Like, I don't know. I've never related to, like, going to the strip club to, like, really look at some ass. Like, if I really want to look at some ass, I'll make a phone call. But, like...
Hey, Violet, can I get that number you're calling?
No.
I used to go to album release. Well, there was, like, a big music scene in the city I was in, and they would just, for whatever reason, have their release parties at the strip club. So I've been to strip clubs and had free food and enjoyed live music.
Knowledge. If we would have went to a strip club, I would have been so uncomfortable. I would have been like, bro, I just want to go home. I want to get out of here.
But you want to be at the gay bar. All right. Get
No, but the strip club, we only went there because we knew that would be the last place open to go and get a drink. That was it. I don't know, Jacob. I just feel like you had one job. And you know how these people give it up. Why would you choose a gay bar out of all places? Like, You didn't even fight for like.
It's not every day. It's not a gay bar.
What is it? Oh! So you went in on Trans Tuesday or some shit?
No, it's don't look. I'm telling you, look. I hate this because I'm always fucked up with time. I'm always late for work. That right. But when we come to this place, I'm always making mistake on dates. Well, I ain't know it's gonna be training night, nigga. Like on training night, they do bingo and they play training.
That's
bingo.
not true. Hold on, yo, Biley, he lied.
Wow.
I gave him a 3-month notice. I gave him a whole 3-month notice.
Wow.
He needs to
I'm telling you, my ADHD.
What year are you living in, Luther? Come on.
He's in the year like 1980 or some shit. Because honestly, the way he talks to people, it's like, you know, back then it would have been socially acceptable.
No.
Because I was raised by the
So you probably just mean a drag night.
No. No, it was trans bingo night specifically. So look, we go in there and Jacobus is like, what? It's trans bingo night. I didn't know that. Yo, they were fucking us. I'm like, yo, Uncle Vito, yo, Jacobus, my dog. Oh my God, he was getting all the love.
This nigga.
Wow.
That nigga didn't even know me.
I'm crying. That's crazy.
No, it's too cool.
That could have been done. I'm not gonna lie, Jacobus. If you knew me like that, like you would have been able to hit me up, like, yo, where I take these motherfuckers. I would have gave you like addresses, dog. Like, what the fuck?
That's not my I'm the side nigga.
Bro, that's the one thing you did. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It depends on where you guys were located, but like dive bar, like, because that's pretty much what that place was.
See, if like I'm like the side nigga, so like when we go, we probably go out to the main place. They be like, where we going after? And I would have took there. But it's like that's my go-to, and I don't know. I take everybody there that I feel is special. So I take them niggas there because it's safe. When I took my sister, it wasn't training night. And her husband, I wish I would have took you on that night. I ain't know. But the gays are safe people.
My God.
Yeah, he said, I know. But he whispered right in the man's ear, like, yo, treat him good.
Don't cry.
Nah, remember Abdiel with the bad bitch? She said no to the dress.
Yeah, Abdiel was like, man, my
that nigga was mad. He didn't want to give a dress.
He said, my glasses is foggy, but man, they look kind of bad.
I said, let's get that nigga before he walk out. Oh, shit. That's how you do it. So, I'm supposed to be linking up with Tim and Abdiel. So, this is going to be part 2. I feel like these niggas going to take me to the most bikers bar. I feel that shit. I feel it. Shit. I ain't gonna front though, Frank. I'm gonna take a vacation to France, and I'm gonna brag about when I meet you, bro.
Wait, I didn't think he lived in France.
Yeah, don't kill me, nigga. Like, cause I will cry. Like, Frank, I know we good to you. Look, that nigga's a killer.
That nigga Frank gonna be like,
perfume.
He gonna be like, you taught me bad English.
Now take it.
Oh, wow.
Yo, you ain't never see that movie called Perfume? And it was like a French nigga, and he was taking the smell off of every woman by putting like oil on them and shit. And eventually, he made this irresistible smell that people could, whenever they smell it, they was just go crazy over it. So he dozed himself all in it, and they ate him at the end.
They ate him at the end.
That's based on a true story, Loki.
If it is, I ain't gonna front. That's some shit we should watch.
No, it's based on a true story. Yeah. Dr. Freebert.
Oh shit. You so elegant, Alaska.
Yo, I hate this nigga so much, yo.
Cause you African, bro. Like your ancestors hated my ancestors. You don't believe it? You know what the first African did when he saw a Puerto Rican?
Slap the shit out of him.
And nigga said, "You are my king."
Yeah, you set yourself up for that one.
Yo, I just did 16 hours, and this shit don't feel like that every time. And that's what gets me mad, because, like, I don't know if it's because I'm having fun, like, playing on games, smoking, and going outside, talking to people, but this shit go too, it shouldn't feel like this. I want it to feel like I'm suffering in order to feel like I'm working.
Yo, Louie, I said it last night, but I'm going to say it. I said it earlier this morning. I'm going to say it again. The Panthers, they beat that ass. I kind of feel like we're bullying them.
Yeah, they did. They won.
They got 5-2 on game 5. That's kind of bullying.
Those guys were hockeying or playing some hockey. I don't know what the term is.
Your doorbell is busy.
But yo, bro, Canadian niggas they're not done. They're not out. You think it's over?
Yeah, I think I called it earlier this week. I said I don't think they're going to go to Game 6. I think they're going to forfeit by Game 6.
Games. So they're gonna forfeit? There's forfeit in hockey? Wait, what did you say?
You know, if you were the Oilers and you got like embarrassed like that in front of your own people, wouldn't you throw in the white flag?
You see Ricky's vest down there? Just like Snyder, he has the same belief. Because he got the serpent, live or die, and he got the black and white American flag. So he's like a super liberation fighter for America.
Who?
They got little pamphlets.
You said who?
That dude Ricky, if you look at his vest, he got the live or die insignia on the vest with the black and white American flag. He's on that Snyder shit. Like, live or die, like, for American rights type shit. Gun rights, he believe in that. Like, shit like that. Super dope.
Yo, shut your bitch ass up.
Like, that's why he got the vest. He won't let you know, like, he will shoot you. And this is right. And he probably white. You don't really see black people called Ricky. Except in the movie. Ricky!
Yeah, you're definitely blowing my shit right now.
I want to hear Spencer. I'm curious. I'm dead ass curious. What do he sound like?
You said who?
The one that with his eyes, that's always looking at us with his eyes open? I
was thinking the same thing.
Is that? I wonder what he sound like. Does he sound Arabic? Does he like? Does he have an Indian accent? Like, I'm mad curious. Does he curse?
Does he curse?
Why his eyes always open? Like, shit like that. Look. He look out a Jewish nose, too. Is it? Yeah. One day he'll get comfortable and speak to us. He chill with us all the time.
Yeah, he do be here all the time. That's good, Spencer.
I really love the actor as well. Fuck, what's his name? Wait,
The Indian. Rajat Awash.
Shines in
Okay? You okay, Alaska?
I just can't think of the name. I'm just staring at him and I can't think of the name.
I like the name Raj.
That's not his name.
I know it's not, but I like that name.
That is a good name. Ugh.
So, hello, school.
I hope y'all know, one day we all going to be chilling in the coming kingdom with God.
Jason Mantzoukas. I'm so sorry. I'm so
drinking wine, milk.
This thing is just effortlessly annoys me.
Cause you a sinner, nigga.
You can't. That sentence.
Yeah, Louis, you heard about the two things I just bought? So,
No.
Alright. Right now, all over the United States, it's impossible to get a Nintendo Switch.
Oh my gosh.
Like,
You got a Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, it's sold out everywhere. And niggas is so money hungry that they went to the stores, bought them all, just to sell them on the stores for triple their price.
They were looking for people to exploit like yourself.
Yes, that's so fucked up. Because I'm not doing that to people, right? So I'm like, cool. So I bought the shit for $680, even though it's selling for $450. I said, fuck it, I want it, right? Cool. Then I seen a TV in the suitcase.
Mm-hmm.
And it's touchscreen, my nigga. And shit, it goes on battery, you can charge it. And the shit is like a TV in a suitcase, in a military suitcase. Like, you drop it, you breaking somebody's foot, not the TV.
Guess how much it is? It's 27 inches.
But it's in a suitcase.
It's so cute, how?
Yes, I know you've seen it. You like it too. It's a perfect aesthetic. Yo, Louis, you could play other. It could be a chessboard. Did you know that? It could be a fucking chessboard. So you carry a little suitcase, it could be a chessboard. You carry a little suitcase, it could be a TV. You go camping with this shit.
You should sell them for company.
This shit is cool, bro. It's called Stand By Me Go.
Stand By Me Go.
Because they got 3 editions. You got the Stand By Me, and it's like a stand with a TV on wheels. So, like, you know them hospital bitches when they sick? You can push that shit like that. And then they got Stand By Me 2, where it's like a portrait, but it's a TV on the wall. That's tough. But this one is like, you know what I'm saying? But this one is a suitcase, my nigga. It's a suitcase TV. It's a portable TV. That could be a fucking chessboard. It could be the internet. You could go on Clubhouse with this shit. Yeah.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
I thought it was cool. I spent $1,300 on it.
$1,300? You said $1,300?
He did.
Nah, son.
Nobody, look, bro. Nobody else is making it. Samsung is so close. Samsung just went and tried to make a folding screen in the suitcase type shit. They not out. They're not gonna be out for another 2 years. But these niggas was ahead of their time. And right now, this is where it get freaky. Every single handheld game you see from the Switch and all that, all them new shits go from 3 hours. That's it. The old Switches probably go for 9 or 5 or 7 hours. Some real good shit. But the portable TV go just like them shits. Because it's built with the same futuristic equipment that can't substantiate itself with the battery life. But that shit is official. Shit is official.
That's tough.
You go on a hotel trip you bring your shit with you. You go to a bitch's house, you bring your shit with you. Because some bitches don't want you, like, I don't want to ruin my home TV. I don't want to ruin another bitch TV playing my game. But what happens when you just say, hold on, bitch, pop the suitcase, and then,
Maybe you should upgrade her TV instead.
hell nah, because
Get
niggas
a
be
good
lying,
game set for her.
Niggas be
Invite her
lying.
in. Dr. Adams is requesting.
You want to come chill with some real niggas, Dr. Adams? It's okay, you come chill with some real niggas. Yo. And that, I ain't gonna front. The real reason I got that TV, though, is because I've been playing handicap on Fortnite 30 frames per second. And I've been doing, like, only winning number 2. And it's like I could never pass that threshold. And I'm like, I know why I'm handicapped. I shoot slower than others. I run others. But my mental skill makes me be number 2. It out. I made Ashley my partner. And we won mad games together from number 2 and 1. Because of me. Me. And I tell these niggas every time, I'll get you to number 2. It's up to you if you want to be number 1, my nigga.
We should all be adults and be playing Helldivers too, but it's okay.
Yeah. Me, I haven't played video games in a long time.
No one actually invited Dr. Adams up, by the way. Sorry.
Come on, Addy. You can come up when it's time. Right now, listen to the real niggas. So when you come up, you gonna understand what it is to be a real nigga. Oh, shit. They coming in. You know, grace and peace to everyone here. Every seed I sow is in faith.
What's it so quiet in here for? Oh, nothing.
It's a long time.
Anyways, nothing. Jacobus was just talking about his dumbass with.
Tally, maybe if you play like Ashley, you could be a winner too. She went to sleep with doubles, crowns, and victory royale. She did that.
Yeah, I've had plenty of
She knows
victory royale.
as a team member.
Finally, you had to let out. Finally.
Tally had mercy.
I was watching videos rather than listening to Jacobus speak. But yes, I have had plenty of victory royale on my own, solo.
You a fucking liar. You ain't never do that. Not on rank, nigga.
Oh, here comes Concrete. Here comes
Tally
Concrete.
did that, Ashley did that shit on rank, and she did that shit on
Vicious sports monkey.
Ashley, do you build? No. Do she play rank?
Oh, I can't build. I can't build to save my life.
More than one time. And rolls. That's what I'm telling you, Tally. You gotta.
I'm gonna tell Wack to get them to, whenever they're reporting you, Adams, I'm gonna tell them to record you. That way you can't fucking lie your way out of it.
Oh, who
lied? Who lied?
You're a fucking liar, you coward.
Who lied?
You lied, you coward.
Who lied?
You lied, you coward.
Who lied?
You lied.
Who lied?
You coward, you.
He's angry.
Answer your question.
Because I have a press coach.
That's how much you don't stand on business.
Keep
I'll
doing
tell the room what happened when you calm down.
Stand on business for what? Did I not tell Wack the same thing?
You calm down how much of a coward you are. You ran away from your fucking rhetoric.
Weird.
You fucking weirdo piece of shit.
This is so weird.
You fucking coward. You should be ashamed of yourself to call yourself a grown fucking man.
Were you not there when
all you gotta say is you're afraid of him. Say you're afraid of Wack 100 because you both live in California and you're afraid that he would have pulled up on you and beat the shit out of you for talking like this. If you say you're afraid, then that makes total sense. If you're not afraid, then you're just a coward for no reason.
Wack actually agreed with me. Are you dumb?
Yeah, you're a fucking weirdo, bro.
Are you dumb?
Don't worry, I'll tell the room what happened. And when I find Wack in the room, I'm gonna tell him how you fucking lied, and I'm gonna tell him next time just record you.
That's right.
This is crazy.
That'll get all the proof that he needs.
This is crazy.
To fucking call you out on your bullshit.
This is crazy.
I'm ashamed.
Call me out on what?
Ran like that.
Call me out on what?
Being a coward, using cowardice as a.
Y'all are so fucking mad. So mad.
You shame.
Yeah, I'm gonna
say it like this one time.
So mad. I was minding my fucking business. What coward? What coward? What coward? Why did you speak in that room, Concrete? Why did you speak in that room, Concrete?
I want Knowledge to hear this.
Why did you speak in that room, Concrete?
Knowledge, you there?
No, he's asleep.
Okay, don't worry. I'll talk to him about it.
Yeah, exactly.
And bro,
exactly.
Let me go find
Exactly. Keep being mad.
Right now.
Keep being mad.
I'm gonna go
Keep
find
being
him.
mad.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Keep being mad.
I'm gonna tell him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell him. Look,
keep
Wack,
crying.
tell me who you got.
Keep crying.
Tell me who you
keep
got
crying.
that records.
Keep crying.
Tell me
We're recording.
who you got that records.
What
and when Adams is in a room, I'm gonna call your recorders to come and get his ass. That's what we're gonna do.
Oh, so it's DEFCON. So it's DEFCON 3 on Adams.
Audio.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's see if that room got replays. Hold on.
No, it doesn't. I was a mod in that room, dumbass.
And he likes to fucking suck it when he.
I was a mod in that room, dumbass.
That's how he got it.
Postpartum. Okay, let's take a screenshot of Adam's rooms with the replays, and let's go and see if we can get some juicy stuff to share with Wack.
Yeah.
That way he can start acting like a fucking monkey on this fucking.
You're such an angry monkey.
Yeah. You can stop it. You can stop acting like a monkey.
Such an angry fucking monkey.
You need some accountability. That's what you need. You need
accountability.
You fucking.
What accountability?
And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get you. We're gonna share them with Wack, and then you can fucking try to explain your way out of that. Fucking coward.
Exactly, dog. Yeah, exactly.
This nigga got pressed and he showed up to be a coward.
You got
pressed and you showed yourself to be a fucking coward. Stand on your business, you fucking
He ended up agreeing with you, you dumb fucking monkey. You're embarrassed.
You're a coward,
black bullshit. Y'all tried your black bullshit, and it didn't work.
Pathetic coward,
It didn't work. I love you too.
grandstanding, hateful coward.
I love you too, Pookie.
That is sad, bro.
Thank you.
You talk so much shit, but when somebody fucking holds you accountable, you run away. How fucking pathetic is that? You ran away.
Who ran away?
Instead of standing on business. That just shows you that you are not even, you don't even stand by the fucking words you say.
Who ran away?
People,
Who
you
ran
don't
away?
even stand on it. That's the sad part. You know what you should have done? You should have said, you know what, Wack? I was in the heat of the moment. I was trying to push buttons, and I really don't mean that shit. But what you did, you tried to blame it. This nigga tried to blame it on Pepe. You tried to blame it on Pepe.
They don't want to have black men having conversations.
Blame it on Pepe. Damn, I can't wait to tell Pepe how you tried to throw him under the bus with Wack.
I just spoke to Pepe. Pepe is my cousin.
Did you tell him you threw him under the bus? You fucking weird.
Are you dumb? Are you dumb?
You didn't fucking tell him that. Oh, when Wack came in the room, I told him that it was you calling people the N-word and porch monkeys and all that. Tell him that.
This is so weird.
Did you tell Pepe that?
This is so weird.
Did you tell Pepe that?
Where's Pops? Where's Pops?
Don't worry.
Bring Pops into the room.
Fucking coward.
Nigga need Poppy.
Fucking coward. Exactly.
Fucking hateful ass weirdo. Go fucking get another community.
Just because you said what you keep talking. Oh, you're so mad.
Go be
you're
white
so
somewhere, bro.
mad.
Go
you're
be accepted by them. Go
you're so mad.
Fucking accept
You're so mad. You're so mad.
Go be white.
Black fatigue.
Nobody accepts you. The blacks don't accept you. The whites don't accept you. You're mad. You're mad because you're not accepted.
That's sad,
bro.
You gotta have heard this context.
Being accepted is very important. You aren't accepted, and you're mad. You're taking out on black people. That's your fucking problem, bro. Get some fucking help. I'm sorry that you weren't accepted. It's a fucking gift and a curse. It is what it is.
You're
Maybe
so mad.
because you weren't accepted, you can be like
Your parents
Moses,
are hiring
and you can lead the people because you aren't like so entrenched with them that you don't have the same problems that they do. You make it lead them out of the wilderness, but you're so fucking dumb you don't even realize that.
You're mad.
You're mad. You grew up in the king's house, in Pharaoh's house, you got fucking stupid.
You're mad.
Instead of having a heart for your people, you got stupid, and you can't even lead your people because you're stupid.
What people?
That's your problem. You're
Did you not ask?
and now guess what? We gotta get another fucking.
Did you not hear the pivotal question? Should we have better individuals or better community? Yeah, you didn't hear the answer because you're dumb. Because you're dumb.
Hateful,
you're dumb.
Acceptance.
Ghetto.
Imagine
you're
that.
dumb, ghetto, and flat-footed.
But instead, you're a dummy.
Dumb, flat-footed, and ghetto. Thank you. Thank you.
Imagine
Thank you.
being in a
Thank
fucking
you.
waste like this.
Thank you.
You are a hateful
No, he is ghetto.
Got no
He is very ghetto.
So what you were rejected? You think
He is very ghetto.
rejected?
Instead of
What you rejected?
listening, open your monkey ears. Open your monkey ears. Thank you. Thank you. Monkey ears.
Unaccepted and become
Thank you.
You learn from that.
Thank you. I'm trying to make this shit so much of a fucking scandal.
Because they are of a level.
I said what I said. I said what I said. Yes, Checkered Monkey. I said what I said. I said what I said. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now we have a fat black woman. Now we have fat black women. Now we have a fat black woman. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Keep crying. Keep crying. Keep crying. Keep crying.
You are a fucking.
Crying for me, Argentina.
I wish somebody would fucking know how much of a fucking.
Keep crying. Keep crying, monkey. Keep crying, monkey. Keep crying, monkey. Keep crying. Keep crying. Keep crying. I got my nose under Beverly Hills. Thank you. Keep crying. Keep crying. Keep crying. Yes, I'm a piece of shit. Yes, I'm a piece of shit. Thank you. Thank you. I love you too, Concrete. I love you too, Concrete.
Out of our community, we don't need you.
I love you too, Concrete. Yes.
Go away, you
yes.
fucking coward.
Yes.
Go
Thank
fucking
you.
worship white daddy. Go worship Israel.
Thank you.
You fucking weirdo. They don't need you either.
No, I'm gonna worship Concrete.
They don't want you. You're
I'm gonna worship Concrete. Concrete is my new white zaddy.
They're like,
Concrete is my new white zaddy.
You're like, oh well, he's useful. He makes.
Here we go.
He makes us.
Here we
good.
go.
To who?
Here we go.
Who does Adams
Here
make
we go.
look good?
Here we go.
Not to the
Here we
blacks.
go.
We don't want anything to do with them. Take them.
Simp it out.
Jews, you can have them. Whites, you can have them. We don't want them.
Started yelling.
He's the octopus.
He's like not there anything, but he don't know what his ass
Well, apparently he's like the most beautiful Caucasian in this room.
You're such a fucking
you don't know
coward.
your ass from a
Yo,
you know your room got bigger. You know your room got bigger since I've been in here.
Imagine
It's so
this,
crazy.
right? So you know how Adams like to call blacks porch monkeys and fucking all kind of shit, right?
Never.
How about Whack 100 heard about it?
Never.
Came and
You
confronted
never said it within the
Never. I said.
and Adams was like, "Oh, I never said that, Whack. I never said that.
I didn't do
said
that.
it. I never did that.
No.
I said, oh,
No. Hold on. I admitted to saying porch monkey.
He ran away from the internet internet.
I admitted to saying porch monkey.
And when I tried to call it out, porch monkey. Yo, Mike, you know what's so crazy? When I called it out, he threw me to the Google.
You're half
fucking weirdo, bro.
What are you saying? Yes, I am half porch monkey.
You're half
There you go.
monkey, half Neanderthal. So what are you saying?
No,
you can't
no,
talk,
I'm half
you
black.
can't talk about
But
white
why did he
people.
backpedal though? Why
He's
did
a
he
coward.
backpedal?
He's a coward.
There's a difference between a porch monkey and a black person.
You are a beastly Neanderthal. What?
He tried to say that people were calling him a coon because he's successful and he knows about business.
Yeah. I didn't say that. Wax said that. Are you okay?
Anyways.
Are you okay? So angry.
You're the one big miking,
You angry? Yet you stood there and let niggas sodomize you on stage with cowardice. You should have spoke tough to that nigga.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Balls, nigga.
Wack and I agreed. Like, are y'all okay?
He was very demure when he was talking.
Are y'all okay?
You was scared that blood.
Are y'all okay?
Call this nigga in, man.
Yeah, ping Wack. Ping him.
That motherfucker said cowardice versus cowardice.
Move on. Because
we can get this. Watch his whole change. Why come in here? Watch Adam's whole tone fucking change, like the bitch.
Yeah, because I respect him as a business person. Because I respect him as a business person. You're not a business person, Concrete.
He was very respectful.
Concrete. Again.
Oh, there he is.
can you please stop big miking? It's very irritating.
First of all, you know who deserve a big mic? She with gorgeous ass. We should hear her voice.
No, I find it very cowardly. I find it very fucking cowardly that you guys. No, shut the fuck up. Okay, so again, I find it very fucking cowardly that people want to tone police my speech on this app by bringing a person into a space that, quite frankly, agreed with what the fuck I said. Are y'all okay?
This nigga pleading the fifth.
The fuck is going on?
You said he's pleading the fifth?
Yup.
Mike, I'm so tired of these black people. Like, I'm so tired. Like, I'm so tired. Like, I'm so tired of these black people. I'm so fucking tired. Y'all tried to drag me, and it didn't fucking work. Wake up! Wake up, monkeys! Wake the fuck up! I'm not the fucking problem!
Dude, go to a therapist. They can help you with these identity issues. Stop taking out nuts.
The white people are calling you delusional.
Like, did you brush your dirty ass British teeth before you came onto this mic and wanted me talking shit? Like, what the fuck is going on?
British person.
The fuck is going on? The fuck is going on?
You know she scrubbed that gap between her front teeth.
Yeah, right. You're a failed Petra Ecclestone. Come see me when you can actually, right, exactly. That's why you're laughing. That's why you're laughing. That's why you're laughing, Princess Diana.
I'm anti-monarchy, but okay. So weird.
Anti-monarchy.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? Do you know who the fuck you're talking to?
Trump supporter.
Like, you?
He's not
Oh my god.
anti-monarch.
Do you know who the fuck you're talking to?
That's the day that played the Green Goblin. You know what I'm talking about? Molly, that nigga, William Dafoe.
I'll be, I'm getting the kids to sleep. I got little to do tonight. I'll be on Fortnite after I get kiddos to sleep.
See, you a real one. You go get a W, not Tally. She's watching.
We love you. You know, strong brother. We definitely love you.
Make sure you washing your butt crack, nigga.
Right, because I support families, unlike you fucking monkeys
that are sitting up in here talking shit and trying to drag. Like, what the fuck did you guys just try to do? What the fuck did you try to? Like, you guys are so fucking vile. You guys are so fucking vile. Like, I created a platform. I created a platform for myself, minding my own fucking business, and y'all fucking.
You know who the fuck I am? You know who the fuck I am?
Who is this?
You're a silly person.
That's a beautiful.
Yeah, and you're a dumb fat bitch in the fucking UK.
Oh wow, that's not nice.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Harry Potter, that big back. Harry Potter.
Really quickly, just a couple of rules. Rule 1: no calling women bitches unless you are a homosexual woman. If I may, just rule number 2.
Yes, I'm flaming gay. Flaming gay. Flaming gay. Yes, flaming gay.
Credible threats of violence, i.e. doxing.
We have to vet
Yo, I would suck Mike's dick down to the south.
Oh my
so there you go.
Why are you pulling me into this shit, bro?
Yes. Flaming gay.
It is their month. It is their month.
Yes, it's our month. There you go.
If gay and bisexual were the same identity, they would not have separate letters in their series of letters. So
bisexual.
Yeah.
Where's the O in LGBT?
Me.
What is O?
Yes, I would suck Mike's
Oh, it's like
down to the shaft.
it's part of the Q, bro. It's a Q with
So if Mike was, if Mike had a gorilla in front of him and he,
no, bro, I do not consent, bro. I don't consent to this.
I couldn't even finish that. It sounds so fucking weird. But again, at the end of the day, Tally,
when I have an orgasm, it's like, oh.
I hate you.
Yo, what's going on right now, yeah?
Atheism. Just kidding.
I would qualify it as atheism.
No, I just like that term.
Why don't we have a puke emoji? Where is the puke emoji?
I mean, I was just getting written to call Mike Zaddy.
Of course we support the LGBT. Yes, of course we support the LGBT movement.
Are we supposed to take that seriously right now?
Yo, and the O.
Are we supposed to take that action seriously?
Let's go bomb Tel Aviv.
How do we take that seriously? I mean, seriously.
Long live Tel Aviv, nigga.
Tel Aviv is gonna be Hell Aviv soon.
Iran is gonna be running to the sea, nigga.
Iran, Persia will live. Persia will live.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You're not going to get
from the river to the sea, Jordan and the Mediterranean, Palestinian will no longer be.
Let it be the war of Israel and Iran. Let's see who wins. Let's see one-on-one. Who wins? Who has the balls to fight like men? Who don't kill the children? Let's see.
Oh shit, this nigga talking like a Muslim.
He is a Muslim.
Wait, talking like a Muslim?
Are you Pakistani?
You're a Muslim.
Send your
Can we let Zaddy Mike speak? Go ahead, Mike.
Well, I wish that I could step in, but when Jacobus does it, it's okay. So
the Islamic State of Iran has a lot of surprises waiting for you guys, for Europe and West.
Send me the grave of Muhammad so I can piss on that shit, nigga.
Iran's gonna
Shut
fold,
up,
bro.
you dirty fucking Pakistani. Like, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. There's a customer waiting at 7-Eleven. Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, Mike.
People who kill Jesus Christ are like sitting here and abusing.
Blasphemy.
Doing blasphemy. That's what you can do. You can kill the babies. You can hide in the tunnels. That's what
You can hide in the what?
If I'm a Zionist that
say that word again.
Blasphemy,
You can hide in the what?
does it still means I'm better than you?
Americans shouldn't talk in this war. I think Americans should stay away. They have already.
No, you don't want you. You do not want us in this bit.
In Vietnam, everywhere they have been tested and tried. Like they should shut the
God,
fuck up and
shut up, you dumb foot cooking ass Indian. You're a dumb foot cooking ass Cree bandit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like you guys literally collard greens with your feet in the bathtub.
Okay, we don't have money, we are from the third world country.
Yeah, I am a piece of shit. Thank you. I just got attacked.
That's not a real Indian, guys. That's a fake accent.
Okay, what
How do
Does
you
nobody
know?
else hear that? That's not. I don't know where they're
That's
from.
why I
It
didn't
just-
know to take it seriously.
It's a fucking ass Indian. It's a fucking ass Indian. He's making curry collard greens in his bathtub.
I don't think
The
so.
fuck?
I think he's trying to make fun of you.
I speak 3 different
Yeah, but nobody gives a fuck about his opinion.
At least Trump is smart. For the American people. They're not fighting.
Chili's, but these
Okay.
How many wars?
All right, Bollywood police. All right.
Miss you, but I'm happy to see you.
How many wars will you fight for?
7-Eleven. There you go. Yes.
Well, the tractor comes in when Adams is here, suddenly. Can we have a subject that's anything?
Fuck are you talking about, Alaska? Did you
Is anything else than Israel burning?
did you brush your dirty ass British teeth then?
You already said the British.
No, but I'm
like,
right.
every time.
Have your teeth gotten better? Have your teeth gotten better?
Well, why don't we get to know Tempting Nukes, at Tempting Nukes. Where is it that you're from?
Look at his flag. It will be what you call that? Pakistan.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Pakistan.
Let this black man cook.
So I learned something today. I learned that we had a family meeting. We were talking about stuff, and we go over regular financial stuff. My sister does tax, and she's usually. But anyway.
Good afternoon, Bima.
Good afternoon.
Wait, is that Bima?
Hey, Adams.
Bima that left me on stage. You left me to fight for myself.
So listen, she goes to me. She's just like, so we have to look at, all the numbers because Medicaid is going to be out. So my mom, Medicaid, Medicare for my grandmother, for my mom, right? And she's just like, with even people, because we were talking about disability. So my mom, anyway, she gets extra help from the state for her health care. But apparently Trump is going to be overriding state laws to say that if you're an able-bodied adult that's on Medicaid, right, which it doesn't matter because it didn't include my mom because she's old and she's also, she has terminal cancer. But she said, but did you know that parade and whatever that was because any able-bodied adult that's on Medicaid that doesn't have a job loses their Medicaid. And I'm torn because in one aspect, I'm just like, that's great because anybody that's able-bodied, and they should absolutely be working if they're receiving Medicaid. That makes sense. And what the restrictions are is they either have to volunteer their time. I think it's 80 hours per month at least. They have to do volunteer work, or they have to have a job if they're an able-bodied adult, or they lose their Medicaid. And at one aspect, I'm just like, oh my God, that's great. But the other aspect, I'm like, wait a second, can the federal government override state laws with that? So I want to ask what you guys think about Trump overriding state policy, federal stepping into state. Because I agree with it, but I don't agree with it.
Bima. I will say this. Excuse me, monkey.
No, I had
Excuse me, monkey.
Start first, so we'll go She-Wolf and then Adam.
Fucking shut up.
Fucking Islamic smart.
If her issue is states' rights, like I understand the issue is states' rights. So that's all I wanted to ask Bima.
Yeah, that's what I guess I'm looking at, states' rights. Because while I agree with Trump, I think that's a good idea. I also I think that's a breach of, Constitution. Isn't the state supposed to have the say over what they do? So yes,
the thing about states' rights, FEMA, is that they get to regulate the way that certain things, they get to decide how they regulate it, but the federal government gets to, they get to govern it, get to govern certain things overall as well, right? So we don't get to say as a state, we want access to these type of guns and all these type of bullets. And like in California, I can't have a 30-round clip, right? In other states, you can have a 30-round clip for your gun. Now, I don't get to say the federal law, doesn't prohibit that, right? California gets to regulate gun laws as they wish, but they can't overstep the federal government. They can't make it more restrictive than the federal government. You get what I'm saying? So the federal government does get a say, but I'm trying to explain it. I know I'm not making sense. The federal government gets a say, but state laws can't overstep that. They can't be more restrictive than that.
So does everybody agree with that?
No, so I did ChatGPT before she started speaking, and yeah, the states can, but the president is allowed to override those. It says that the president's power cannot just nullify or avoid a state law, but the president can instruct federal agencies to ignore or not enforce certain federal laws or challenge state laws in court. So yeah, he can challenge state laws.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is that he can't force the states to eliminate their Medicaid criteria or their requirements, but he could just set federal rules for how the states receive the funds.
Something like that, but even if he does, it says that it's still gonna have to go through the what do you call it, the Supreme Court or Congress.
Okay.
That would be a huge change, like not under any other Republican or Democratic president is that been happening. The states have always decided how that was distributed and
that's right.
What requirements they had for Medicaid distribution.
That's right, Lahib.
Oh, and you know what? Thank you, Chili's. And you know what else I learned? And I was so surprised. We were talking about Elon Musk's frustration with Trump. And I was just like pretending I knew something. I'm like, no, I know why he's upset, because Trump was passing this bill and Elon Musk was upset with the stuff that's in it. And then my dad, I was surprised. My dad's like, he's not too, he's a worker. Let me just say that. I'm not going to shit on my dad. He builds stuff. He's not a thinker. So he goes, no, actually what happened was, Trump removed a piece of the bill that forced people to buy his cars, his electric cars, because nobody wanted them. And then I was like, no, that's not what happened. And I looked, and that's what it says happened. Did you?
It's true, Bina. But well, no, I don't think it was Trump. It might have been Obama. Obama made, or Biden, they made the EV mandate that we all had to have electric vehicles by a certain year, and then certain people had a tax credit for having EV vehicles, which is what pushed people to buy EV vehicles more than they would have. And they project that Elon Musk and Tesla made a couple $1 billion more than they would have if it wasn't for the EV mandates and the tax cuts for having EV vehicles, right? So this is why Elon Musk was so upset when Trump lifted the EV mandate, because it's like, why would you go get an EV? Why would you go get a Tesla if you know that you can keep your gas vehicle and there's no mandate to have an electric vehicle by a certain time? A lot of people only bought those electric vehicles because there was a mandate. So that's really why Elon was mad. That was
Wow. Okay.
billions of dollars. He borrowed in 2010. The Obama administration loaned him like $455 million to push forward the manufacturing of Teslas, right? $455 million, $500 million. He paid it back early, right? But and it was the first time a government loan had been paid back before, like, so quick. But at the end of the day, what people don't realize is Elon Musk has made his billions, and his companies are only valued so highly because of his government contracts and the money that Tesla has made off of EV mandates. That's the only, like, without that, Tesla value is going to go down. Without government contracts, SpaceX value will go down. So, like, this man sitting up here, and you know, he was on X talking about Trump. Trump's reign is basically only going to last 3 more years, but he's going to be here for, 40, 50 years plus. Like, basically, he's trying to say Trump going to be out of there in 3, 4 years, but he's going to stay. He's going to still be here. He's so arrogant, like he hasn't made billions of dollars off the United States government.
You're leaving out key components, though. So, once again, I looked it up, and it says he did not get money from the Obama administration off of his name. No, he got money from a loan, yes, and it was $465 million with an M, and the loan was received based upon, it says, Department of Energy. It wasn't just a personal loan of a vehicle.
No, I said it was from the
manufacturer. Hold on.
I said it was the Obama administration. I didn't say Obama gave it to him.
Hold on.
It's a government loan.
Hold on, relax. I'm providing nuance. Relax. So once again, he received this loan from the Obama administration, a government loan under the Obama administration for, once again, hold on, relax.
He tried to tell me I'm wrong.
I didn't say that. Relax, hold on, relax. I said the reason why he received the loan. She's doing the concrete thing. She leaves and comes back. So once again, yeah, he got the loan, not based upon his name, but he got it based upon a Department of Energy loan for the position of, I know Chili's, I know you hate Daddy Trump, anyways. So he got the loan only based upon investing in energy. So Elon Musk had the energy vision, and nobody else did. I know Chili's, probably more, but yeah. So this is where the loan came from, and it was $465 million, not billion, $465 million, and it was received in 2009, and it was paid back in 2013. Not only was it paid back in 2013, but he actually paid back $12 million in advance in interest in a short term. So once again, I think nuance does matter. I need to stop talking bad on my dog Elon.
Not your dog. No.
Yeah, I can't make freaking emoji reactions on myself. I hate this.
So I just want to say that Elon should be respected and appreciated as, one of the most coveted and successful African Americans, right? In African American history. I feel like Elon is so incredibly underappreciated.
So let me ask you, were this No Kings protesting? This wasn't in support of Trump, because I've been out of it. I've been having the past couple of days. We've been doing so much shit.
It was a bunch of fat liberal white women.
Oh my God!
It was a bunch of fat. No, it was a bunch of fat liberal white women that, quite frankly, didn't get porked. Okay, the night before, they didn't get porked. They didn't get the big BBC that they were asking and begging for. They didn't get porked, right? So now they're mad, fat, and white. That's all this shit comes down to.
He used the white trigger word.
I heard RFK talking on a podcast.
Oh, wait a minute. So I said things about Black America, and y'all sent Whack 100 into my room to chastise me. So again, pick a lane. Pick a lane, snowflakes. Pick a lane.
Anyway, RFK was saying that was a bet. That whole thing was a bet between me and Trump to see if we can get these fat white people to take a walk around the block, and we won. I don't even know if that's true or not, but like that shit was good.
Also, yo, who's Whack 100? I only heard Whack 100 when it comes to Pepe or Dr. Adams.
Yeah,
I've never heard of it either.
So again, we're not gonna revisit that. So at the end of the day,
you just said his name. You just said his name. What do you mean not gonna revisit it?
I'm not going to listen. Knowledge. I'm not going to go down.
You just brought up his name. Nobody else did.
Wait, but is it a man or a woman? Is it really who is it?
Yeah, is it a big name? Is it a clubhouse person? I mean,
Okay, so I am. Thank you for updating that. That is so. You're right. It was a left-leaning thing. Okay, so 2,000 events, over 50 states, 5 million plus people, but most were liberals.
I saw here where I'm at. It was a mixture between like white people and the immigration people, and so it's like it was just I didn't do anything. So I mean, now it's over with. I think protests are fucking pointless. Although I did see something, I don't know if it was true or not, but like it was a video. I sent it to Nathan. There's a bunch of fucking white people in Egypt. Like I guess they were there to protest on something about Egyptians' behalf, but the people they were protesting for were like violently kicking them out. Like they didn't want them. That's fucking, these people are trying to get in everyone's business.
Michael, Mike, I just want to apologize to you for offering you up to the LGBT offering plate. You know, it is what it is. You know, some things are said. You know, it is what it is. But I apologize to you, brother.
Wait, you talking to Michael or Zaddy Mike?
What is Zaddy? What does that mean?
That's like a zesty way of saying daddy.
Oh my god, that's
it comes
so
with
gay.
responsibilities, though.
Oh, does it?
I'm sorry, She-Wolf left because I have another state federal question. Is it true that Trump also is passing a federal abortion ban, that after 12 weeks, regardless of state laws, that abortion is...
That doesn't sound like him. He's kind of moderate on that shit. Someone chat GPT that right now. I'm curious.
No, hold on. I just want to clear up some information. People are calling Mike Banana Mike in the chat. Mike is not a homosexual, all right? So I want you guys to stop this narrative right now.
Wait.
All right. So Mike is not a homosexual.
100% homosexual.
He is not a homosexual. Mike is not a homosexual.
That's not true.
Hey, dog, you wish I was 10%, bro.
No, I'm not trying to bring up a happy home, Mike.
So I can on record that he does lean towards the homosexual community.
There's nothing.
Hey, Mike.
There's nothing you guys don't know. My wife knows everything about me, so it's all good. Think what you want to think.
Well, you did tell her you would rather a man do you in the butt rather than a female gorilla.
Right now. Oh my God. Please, Nathan. Nathanism. Please.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, my wife's in here right now. She said, "What do I now?"
Piece of
You want to repeat this right now? Hold on, Nathan, go ahead. Hold on, I'm gonna take you off. Go ahead. Say what is that?
Hi, Nathan.
Mike said he would have.
We love you, Miss Mike.
We love you, Miss Mike. If you get tired of him, I got a BBC that swings down to my knees.
He would rather allow 100, not 99, not 80, not 60, but 100 men to do sexual activities with him versus one female gorilla.
What do you think?
Yeah, men.
Thank you. See? Thank you.
At least it's within the same fucking element.
Species?
Yeah.
See?
The way you said thank you.
I'll choose the bad vibes.
My wrist is bent and everything.
I heard the accentuation on that.
Oh, what did you say, Mike? You were taking the earrings off? The hoop earrings?
Oh yeah, the hoop earrings, I guess.
No, you guys are not going to use my hoop earrings troll. Like, stop it.
I didn't understand what that meant.
Stop
so
it.
It was explained to me.
Stop. Well, I mean, it just applied to concrete. I mean, concrete's the only, black woman adjacent, shaking his hoop earrings, rolling his neck, and, putting black men in place. So, it is what.
On another note, I don't think Chili's is a real Mexican.
That's because he's the realist.
It's because you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know a real one.
What's the real Mexican test?
Y'all heard that American accent? You don't sound like a Mexican.
Wait, did you see those videos?
Yeah, she didn't say an S at the end. She had no elongated
Say Walmart.
Yo, knowledge. The only reason why, a certain said person ended up in my room, I just commented on certain, somebody's Tia that got, chased through a laundromat, and he didn't like the fact that, I support illegal immigration. Like, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, I mean, if your Tia is getting chased through a laundromat and you're saying fuck ICE, obviously I'm going to try to have a conversation with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but certain people like me and Mike, we don't even know who the person is. We're trying to find out who the person is. Everybody keeps talking about this person. Who's the person?
Yeah.
Mike showed me an interview with him. You remember Mike? He sent me that with Whack 100.
I did?
Some other shit. Yeah, on Instagram.
What was it about? I just said my people, like my friends, shit that I think that they would find. A conference call? I wouldn't know who it was. Did I send you something? What do you remember? Like what it was like? What they were talking about?
No, I mean, people were upset because I was calling people porch monkeys, and I had to explain to him that, again, there is a difference between black people and porch monkeys. And again, like the accusations of me calling black people the N-word, that was Pepe. I can't take responsibility for Pepe. The same way that Tally cannot take responsibility for Pepe.
Yeah, Mike, that abortion ban thing, that was bullshit. I can't find anything.
What was the allegation?
It was a rumor, but it was something like Trump was going to pass a 12-week a federal abortion ban. Federally. I can't find anything on it.
Well, 12 weeks is what, 3 months? I mean, wouldn't you get worried if you missed your period 1 month?
Wait, 12 weeks? Yeah, that's 3 months. Well, the issue is that it doesn't work like clockwork for some women.
Wait, did they look into it? Did he actually do a federal ban? Or is he trying to?
No, just engaging. Just engaging.
I found an article. I haven't read it yet though, but the title sounds like something.
I looked up Black 100 and everything pops up is like Clubhouse stuff. Is he a Clubhouse person?
What?
I think he has. No.
What the fuck is he?
Trump says he will support national ban on abortions around 15 weeks of pregnancy.
Knowledge, stop trying to sow division. I'm telling you, it's not going to end up very well for you.
PTR.
I'm telling you right now.
The person that pulled up was Whack 100 from Clubhouse addressing Aaron the plumber. That's like the person that popped up.
And Nathan, you said I sent an Instagram video to you about this guy, or something like that.
Pockets.
I just don't understand.
Pockets, yo. Like I got put in the hot seat. Like it's crazy.
I think a lot of non-Clubhouse people don't know who Whack 100 is. I don't think I know who it is. I don't think Mike knows who it is. I don't think Alaska knows who it is. A lot of people don't know who it is.
Wait, who was it?
Someone named Whack 100.
Wait, was that the guy that they called in when Pepe was doing some stuff and like?
That's what I said. The only thing I know about him is Dr. Adams and Pepe. Yeah, Dr. Adams and Pepe. That's the only thing I know about him.
Oh yeah, that's the only thing I know about him too. And
can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah.
All right, sorry about that. Go ahead, B.
Oh no, it's okay. That's it.
All right, thank you.
And Concrete did nothing to defend me. Concrete did nothing to defend me.
Can you stop, bro?
Absolutely nothing. Concrete, I'm disappointed.
Can you stop, bro?
You're a coon. You're a coon.
So Whack 100
coon.
You are
is
an ape.
Blueface. Whack 100 is Blueface manager. And he's the game manager. And he's a notorious, world-renowned blood. Right?
Oh, shit.
So, apparently, people in his camp were saying that I was calling people porch monkeys, and I was confronted. No, that's what happened.
Reputation, go online, and you'll see his reputation from getting into fights, being associated with the game, from game, like being popular, and association with Blueface, and his association with Tech 9 after he got called out as a rap. Whack 100. And not only that, but he's now currently like a featured guest on Adam 22's podcast, right? No Jumper. So he's not a regular guy. He's very influential.
Thank you.
What's her name? Amber Rose knows him. They got into a beef one time, and it got really ugly online. And so Adams is rightful to be very scared, to be very demure, submissive, yes, to Whack 100. But he could have still stood on business and say, yo, this, that, and the third. But what he did is he ran totally away from his position, lied, didn't say any of these things.
Who ran?
And then later on, you. And then later on, what happened was Whack is not dumb, right? If he wanted to, he could have, got all kind of evidence. He was trying to like just be cordial with
evidence of
Adams.
What?
And he basically
evidence of what? Concrete.
He basically gave Adams
evidence of what?
Bro,
Concrete.
shut up, bro.
Evidence of what?
Just chill. We're talking, bro.
Adams, come on, bro. Let it be one-on-one, please, bro. I don't want to moderate, but please chill up, bro.
Thanks, bro. So basically, Whack 100, sensing that, Adams isn't being forthright, he just basically gave him an out. He's like, bro, I get into these conversations, I sometimes get heated, and I'll say some things to make a bigger point. Is that what you're doing? And he said, yes, that's what I'm doing. And so I just take it that Whack didn't really want to press him on it, and he fucking ran the fuck away from his position. And his position earlier, these are his words, that Gaza should be blown up, fucking Iran should be blown up, and he was talking. I got on stage. I said something to him. He called me a monkey and all this, and saying all kind of wild shit. He ran away from
never use the N-word. I never use the N-word. Stop it.
He ran away from those accusations. Even if somebody says you called people a nigger, and you say, "Oh, I never said that," you should,
because I never said that.
Forthright. No.
I never said that.
You should say no. I didn't say that.
Concrete. Play the clip.
You should say no. I never said that. But I did call them porch monkeys, and I did say all this other stuff.
Right. So I admitted it.
Because nigger.
So I admitted it.
Bro, he had to give you that out. You never fucking.
He didn't have to give me any out. I admitted it.
What he did is
he asked me a question. Did you call black people porch monkeys?
Hold on.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And yes, I used it because it was offensive. That's why I said it. So again, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
All right, you done? Okay, good. So the issue that I have is that you ran away from it. You tried to blame it on Pepe. You tried to say you didn't.
What did I run away from?
Because he did ask you if you were saying anti-black stuff. He didn't just rely upon.
I admitted it.
Did you say? No, you did. Not initially.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Oh my God. Do you want me to go into this part right now?
I said the part.
What the fuck are you doing?
I said the part where you finally admitted to it, but you soft pedaled it, right? You didn't say it with your fucking
here
chest.
We go.
You just tried to say. First thing you did.
They're trying to nail me to the cross like Jesus Christ. Like it's all like this is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
Even Jesus. Don't take the name of Jesus.
Yeah, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. You're being very blasphemous. Anyway, so the whole point is Adams
get off the homeboy now. Like I said, son, I know you heard me the first time. Get off the homeboy.
I think you need a.
No, let Bone cook. Let Bone cook.
No, he's got to wait his turn, right? So just wait till I'm done and you can go.
What, bro? Hey, get off his.
Yeah. Anyway, so the
Why
whole
you
point
gonna move
is
that black man?
the whole point is that when
WAC
100
I'm gonna listen.
when WAC 100 came into the room and first asked who said what, he didn't even stand on that because he didn't even know Adams by name. He just heard the accusations. He heard that it was happening in this room, and he came in to investigate what was going on. He didn't even say, I was talking shit about black people. It had to be called out, and at first he tried to blame somebody else, tried to blame Pepe. So, no, he didn't stand on business. I tried to fucking bring it up. He shot me to the goo. So Adams, you're a fucking
when WAC was asking who was saying such things, who was the first person that actually took the cop and actually, admitted to saying such things?
Not you.
Now you're just lying. Bring a bone. Bring a bone.
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here.
No, I said it. And I said it because it was offensive.
Notice how he just said, he just spoke for Bone.
I explained the reasons why I said what I said. So again, at least I can be a man. At least I can be a man and stand with my shit on my chest.
Did Adams call anybody a monkey? Bone, did Adams call anybody a monkey?
Yes, I admitted it. I admitted it.
I
admitted it. I called you a monkey specifically because you are a monkey.
The voice coming out of a mic is not of a man.
Adams, I'm not gonna repay your evil for evil.
What the fuck is this curry cooking ass Indian? Like, what the fuck? Like, go cook your tikka masala. Go cook your tikka masala. Yes, I am racist. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I am racist.
This is what he can do. This is his IQ. This is what he can do.
Let daddy talk. Goddamn.
Yes. Tikka masala.
I think you
good cooking ass curry Indian.
Right now.
Go talk to your cousin Kamala and ask why she lost.
Go to Tel Aviv, bitch.
Yeah, great. Thank you. And many children in my family that have studied at the University of Tel Aviv. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, curry warrior. Thank you.
Curry warrior.
Thank you. Yeah, curry warrior. Yeah, why don't you focus on making 7-Eleven great again? Thank you. Shut the fuck up.
I don't know who's on whose side right now.
White skin was promised 3,000 years ago.
Oh, yes, I come over here and I pay no taxes for 7 years.
Fucking barking.
Oh. Fucking Dune Coons is all the same. It never fails.
Dune Coons, I love that. I fucking love that.
Over here, it lived tax free for 7 fucking years, and then you trade it out for your cousin or your brother or your uncle every single time. It's fucking disgusting. Fuck you, your mommy, and your family.
Freaking the Mud Hut Warriors. The Mud Hut Warriors. Why don't you go tie a turban on your head and go back to fucking snake charming? Thank you. Thank you.
Go blow some shit up in your fucking country.
I want to piss on that volleyball too.
You're fucking Mongol.
They found the assassin of the Minnesota. Oh, was he found in the bunker?
Mongoloid religion and dirty houses. They're in a
they are in a bunker right now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and guess what? 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 Guess what?
Guess what?
Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Nobody gives a fuck. They left.
Guess what? Guess what?
They left. Nobody gives a fuck.
Guess what? Guess what?
Nobody gonna help you. Rats are in the bunkers.
Oh, that's
fight.
great.
Let's fight, man.
So newsflash, America didn't elect a curry cooking collard greens foot in the bathtub ass Indian. So again, yes, remember what soil that you're on, buddy. Remember what soil that you're on, buddy.
Through your tunnels in the New York City.
Yeah, right. Excuse me, Bollywood.
The plain sight.
Excuse me, Bollywood. Remember exactly what the fuck, who the fuck you're talking to. We're Americans. We're Americans, Bollywood. We're Americans, Bollywood.
This is Islamabad.
Yeah, exactly. Islamophobic. Darga.
This is Islamabad.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. No one gives a flying curry carpet riding fuck. Nobody cares.
I have
Nobody
a
cares.
I have a controversial topic.
Just say it. Just say it.
Alright, one mic on Gimo. Y'all want to crash out? I don't want to crash out. Just
you can't fight Iran. You can't
Anybody
fight Iran.
else that interrupts is going to get moved down. No question about it. Go ahead, Dave.
Thanks. So, thank you. The inspiration comes from
trying to get pussy still? You just trying to get pussy.
That's the first one. Go ahead.
So, we're talking about like other cultures and you know how some cultures like to, or some countries want to regulate their immigration, and it's because they want to. Sometimes they argue whether it's homogeneity with a culture or a type. Some are saying that cultures will get. They'll be like genocided, like cultures will age out. My controversial opinion is, why do people all around the world in different cultures try to sustain their culture so hard to the detriment of other living beings, trying to uphold the culture of dead men? Like, if you think about it, culture, all that culture is, right? If it's whatever type of culture it is, it's what our ancestors came together and they did, right? So why is it so, scary to have a culture, aged out? I don't get it. I think that it's emotionally immature and it's ignorant. I think if we look forward, eventually we're going to be so connected and we're going to be... I think we're all going to be one color in the future in 1,000 years, right? I could just imagine us all being all humans being a uniform brown. Our connectivity, our ability to access and travel, the way that we're going to, technology is going to increase, and the way that we're going to mix, we're all going to be just one uniform fucking race. And the culture...
Respectfully, I feel like I'm following a line of reasoning into your brain, but is there a question? Or is it
no interrupting. Somebody move it down. No interrupting.
Sorry. Thank you, Naj. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it, and I will always take criticism because I know I blabber a lot. So my question is, what are people's best argument for wanting to maintain a culture. If you're going to like, what's the problem with culture aging out?
Do you mean like maintaining a homogenous culture? Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, like for the reason that people, want to like just different cultures are all around the world, like Indian culture, German culture, Italian culture, Hispanic culture, all these different types of cultures, right? And we fight so hard to make sure, we don't want too many immigrants coming in because then they're going to dilute our culture. And then it's going to be too, like, our culture is going to disappear.
I think it's because we have, like, this inherent tribal fucking feature built within us. This room has a culture. If someone from another room came in and tried to be critical onto how we operate, we'd be like, fuck you, blah, 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 fuck you. Like, to me, it's no surprise. Whether I agree with it or not is different, but if I'm standing outside as a spectator, I'm not surprised. So, like, think about liberal and conservative states within this United Nations, right? The United States of America. Sorry, it's like, even within this, there's groups even in this room, there's groups within groups. We have friends that are like more alike that relate than others, right? And so, like, together we can contribute and coexist, but I think it goes against fucking just who we are. And so, like, people don't like change, especially if it's going to change what they like about why the circumstances are the way they are. And so I'm one of those people. I don't necessarily like change. And if somebody came in, especially abruptly, and just wanted to say, no, this is the way it's going to be, it's like, nah, fuck you. I don't like it. So happens every 4 to 8 years, too. New president, new person in power. You have complainers and you have, like, people celebrating. So, like, when has it not been that way? It's always been that way.
Yeah, that's a good point. I guess I'm looking at like all the different, like, for example, I was listening to somebody in the UK talk about how they want to regulate their immigration because they don't want other cultures to come in and wipe them out. But I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. Or just like Indian culture. Like, for example, this is the best that I could come up with at the moment. But how they or arranged marriages, for example, something in a particular culture like that. Like, why do we try so hard to uphold these cultures at the detriment of the people that are living in front of us? Like, if your kid, right, you want to do this arranged marriage thing, and your family's like, we want to do this arranged marriage thing, and you're the parents, why would you force that on your child if your child's like, I don't want to do the arranged marriage thing? Like, I'm good, I want to do something else. And then they're going to cause a rift in your family structure because you want to uphold the traditions of dead men. Basically, I don't understand it. Versus just be present with your children, stuff like that.
I think they probably think of it as like a threat to themselves, like their own identity, right? So, I mean, I obviously fucking mixed. I don't really know my dad too well, but my mom, not that it would even matter if she did, but she's not like that to even care in the first place. Now I have a mixed kid. That changes everything. Both my parents are Persian, right? My wife's not. Now my fucking daughter is whatever she is, and she's gonna grow up and, she might get married and have kids, and there you go. It's the identity of the fucking Persian thing now suddenly becomes more and more washed away as time goes by. Some people don't like that as a threat to what they consider to be their identity. They want to uphold that. I don't see it that way. Which is what I see.
Mike,
here.
Have you guys ever bought a carpet or a rug?
No, but we've gotten gotten them for like my mom has given us to for a gift. Like if you're asking me as a Persian man, do I have a Persian rug? Yeah, we do. It's actually, unfortunately, in one we had a mold fucking incident, so we had to throw it away. But
Oh no! Happy Father's Day to all.
The follow-up was,
thank you.
if you ever had one, was it by definition Persian, bro?
Yeah.
You cut off. You cut off.
I thought you were gonna say, did you take it for a ride? But no, we had a couple. Fucking straight up, dude.
Well, when you did have one, did you experience a whole new world?
We did, yes.
Did you ever have a pet named Abu?
No, I did not. We had a cat named Buns.
Did your cat have a red hat?
No.
I absolutely do believe, though, you're a diamond in the rough, though, Mike. Seriously.
Oh, well, thank you. I think. Yeah.
No, it's a compliment. I promise.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we used to have a cat. We used to have birds. We just let it fly around the house because I was like, how are you gonna cage a bird? So we just let it fly around, and they just shit everywhere. So then we just let them go.
Yeah, cats are one of the easiest pets to get rid of.
I wanted to ask the dads, what means the most to you guys today? Because I know it's not ties. I know.
Wait, do you mean
I know
best,
that.
You mean the best gift?
Yeah, like what do y'all appreciate? Yeah, what do you? I know it's gonna vary by man to man too, but still, like. All right, what do the guys? How do you guys feel appreciated the most? Like, what means the most to you guys today?
Like, if I had to, like, just make a broad, loyalty is a big one for me, right? So,
give me, like, 2 minutes. I'm going to show you the job.
All right. Loyalty is a big one. Those that I'm closest with, I'm very loyal to. And, like, when that's reciprocated, it's like, I respect that a lot. And I'll go far for somebody that does that.
Yeah, I have a meme. I have a PTR that says I return loyalty with loyalty and disloyalty with distance. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
You'll let us know if your sister-in-law's ever invited back to your gym, huh?
I would, yeah, I totally would.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that. I want to run.
You want to run? That's what
PTR, that's the one.
Let's see. Life is better.
Nice.
Yeah, that's actually really sweet.
You have a cute baby, bro.
Yeah. I got a bunch of gifts from all the kids, but this is the, I don't know. I like this.
That's awesome. Thanks for sharing.
I'm still waiting on my gift from Chili's. She strikes me one of those. I gotta wait for Shein like 10 days later, but yeah,
He's gonna give you an expired Taco Bell coupon for a chalupa, and it's not even gonna be good.
Ooh, hey, are you there?
Yeah, you've been asking the baby who's there for like.
I know. 2 days. When I ask him, he leaves too.
We can send Chili's to Chili's. So this is great.
It says I maxed out my reacts. I can't react anymore.
No. Oh, you gotta pay or some shit?
No, it's limited.
No, it's limited. Even if you pay, it's limited. It's weird.
It's so I do that. And no, it's like
it says you maxed out your limit. It's fucking weird.
You have to depend on the gifts now, and the gifts are cumbersome because you have to. It's not going well.
Nah, Monica, I got saved gifts, so I don't change
my searches. So if you click on the search, it has your common searches, and I use the same ones all the time. So you gotta have your go-tos.
Oh.
This is one of my go-tos.
Look, at the end of the day, I'm still waiting for Chili's to tell me Happy Father's Day. As my child, I'll always be here for you.
I will be there for you.
No, but honestly, Happy Father's Day to you guys who I hope, but you seem like good fathers, so you seem like
any Israelis sitting here?
Hold on.
I don't know why that was funny.
I know the word.
Thank you,
Hold on. I think I got this. I think the word is I don't want to fuck it up. I think it's gracias.
Gracilas?
Marhabas.
Gracilas?
I think it's gracias.
Yeah, I hope I got it right.
It's gracias.
Oh my gosh, who's the new guy?
I don't know.
Haka. So without looking it up, sorry to change the subject. I wanted to quiz them on something that I had learned I forgot about. So do you happen to know which British PM has Turkish roots? Take a guess without looking it up.
Either Thatcher or Blair.
Wrong.
Oh, is it Boris?
It's Boris.
You can tell.
And actually, it's really interesting, the history. His Turkish ancestor was like prominent politically, and I think might have gotten assassinated.
He's probably a Greek.
That's so crazy how much shit you guys... I didn't even understand the question.
Yeah, me too.
What the fuck? How do you know this stuff, dude?
The British Prime Minister... Okay. Well, I don't know if you want me to explain.
Explain it. Go ahead.
No, I mean, Hakup and I can't speak for him, but he seems to be interested in, like...
Just keep going. I want to see if I can, like, figure this out, because I'm wrong.
I know, me too.
So, Boris... I just forgot his last name. How did I just forget his last name? Yes, Boris Johnson. He's a very kind of controversial figure. It looks like he never combs his hair. And he's blonde, okay? And so he's like the least likely PM that you would think would have this like deep Turkish roots, but his family history is quite interesting.
Yeah, but you gotta realize, like, having Turkish roots is like saying you're from... Or no, better yet, you're just basically saying you're from Earth. Nobody really knows where you're from. Because you can be a Mongol and be Turkic, or you can be, like, what we consider Turkish today, which is like a bunch of proto-Greeks.
I don't get what you said.
They're not.
You said something like saying I have Turkish roots is the equivalent of saying I'm from Mars.
No, and then I corrected it. More so like saying I'm from Earth, because it's really difficult to nail down what is a Turk. They showed up in the 15th century and fucked up the entire region.
Oh, you're saying Turk is a new term. So saying I'm a Turk doesn't... Okay.
And it doesn't really pinpoint you from a specific part of the world. Because some of them are like the Seljuks, some of them are Mongolian, some of them are from the Altai region. But like if you're from modern day Turkey, you can be like a multitude of different things that is nothing to do with being Turkic. I just hate those people. I also don't like Boris Johnson either, so that
No, I mean, I didn't like him either, but I actually really liked his comments on this show. about his ancestry, like he was thinking about it more deeply than I would have thought from him, particularly. But I did want to ask everyone in the room if you've like looked into your ancestry as far as specific stories and found anything really surprising or interesting like that.
Only from my parents and my mom, but nothing like. Apparently, they put good chess players, some people in the military, some shit like that in Iran, and then some shit like her dad was like a black, like turban wearing person, which is something. I think I told you that before, right, Haga? What did that mean again? When they wear a black turban?
So they're part of like the. I always mispronounce this word.
Saeed or Saeed?
No, like it's an English aristocracy.
I thought Mike was
like
saying
religious
that
aristocracy.
his mom's grandfather was a black person who wore a turban. I didn't know he was a black turban.
That would be interesting. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's nothing too exciting, huh?
Yeah, same thing. I thought about looking into it a couple times. I'm like, it's gonna be extremely fucking boring.
Did you guys? I just found out recently, guys, that Joe Biden is dying. He has like what kind of cancer is he on?
You just found this?
I just found out like a few days ago. I didn't know Joe Biden had cancer.
She will. Yes. He has
I don't listen to like the news and stuff like that.
He has 4th stage cancer. Yes, this came out like I think, if not weeks ago, maybe a month ago. Yeah.
I think I found out like last week.
Yeah. So once again, the argument people have been saying like the past month is this was all part of the plan. If he would have won, he knew he wasn't going to be able to make it through another 4 years, which means
he should have just ran and let her take over when he died.
Hold on.
If they wanted her to be president,
you don't know what I'm going to say. You don't know what I'm going to say. Just relax.
No, I wasn't commenting on what you're saying. I wasn't
relax. Hold on,
I'm not commenting on what you're saying.
I was in the middle of talking, though. I was in the middle of talking. Just let me finish talking. Once again, the argument was if he would have ran, if he would have won, then if he would have died in the first year or maybe the second year, she would have been the president by virtue, which was the whole plan. This is what everybody's saying.
Right.
That he knew, because if he's on stage 4 right now, that means he knew a long time ago, because presidents get checked bi-weekly. They have their own internal doctors. And in the White House, yes, they get checked daily, bi-weekly, monthly. There's no way around it. So once again, that means the White House has hid the fact that he was a cancer patient for a while now. If he's on stage 4, we just found out about it in the last 2 to 4 weeks. That means everybody knew in the White House, or the doctors knew, that he was a stage 4 cancer patient, meaning he wasn't going to make it another 4 years. So that's what everybody's arguing. It's a big, I forgot what the term is, deep cove conspiracy, something like that.
Deep state?
Deep state, there you go, yeah.
There you go. Okay. So yeah, I was gonna say that I think if they really wanted her to be president, that's all I was gonna say. The same thing as you is that he should have ran if he thought he could beat Trump again, and then if he would have died when he died, she would have became president. Like to me, that would have been the better path to her being president if they really wanted her to be president. So clearly,
but he couldn't go on with that anymore because too many people were noticing he was not cognizant.
I agree.
Right? They could not fake it any fucking more, right?
Yeah, if the debate that he had with Donald Trump would have went differently, they would have gone with that plan. They would have gone with the plan. He would have possibly won. He would have died of cancer. She would have became the president by virtue. But once again, that debate happened, and it did not go the way that everybody expected it to go. After the debate, he had to drop out because everybody saw the criticism from the debate, and they made him drop out.
They were pulling funds too. Like they weren't funding his campaign. Yeah, that's when they're like, oh shit. And apparently, what happened was they didn't want Kamala either, but Biden kind of did a FU and just endorsed her without their consent, and so they just kind of ran with that. I don't know how credible that is. That's just what I heard, like on some Fox News shit.
No, that seems right because the DNC, they weren't on board with her either. They kind of just had to go along with it. In the beginning, they didn't want it.
Prostate, the fact that it's stage 4 cancer, right, means like prostate cancer develops really slowly. So
it means they knew for a while.
Spreading. That means it's spreading to other areas.
That's not always true. It doesn't always. It's not always so.
No, it's not always true.
I literally have people. We know what you're gonna say. We know what you're gonna say.
I have people in my family who are dying from prostate cancer.
We know what you're going to
say. And it came on very quickly.
It doesn't apply the same to a president who gets checked weekly.
This person gets checked all the time. You don't know anything about my family. This person has.
Yes, I do. I have.
Maybe you're not.
I have plenty of it. Yes. This is gonna hurt you. This is gonna hurt your feelings.
You're not an oncologist.
I know plenty of people who have the same disease. I know plenty of people.
Prostate cancer is not always the same.
Yes.
That's not always.
Once again, typically, I'm gonna use the word typically. This word, the T word might affect you.
Oh my God.
Typically, yes.
The ignorance in this room is just reaching a height.
Typically, it's the case.
Okay.
Yeah, typically it's the case.